Alright, so welcome everybody. This is gonna be my first day of playing the Start SSF on the beginner Witchblade, right? Ideally this is gonna become a Chaos dual wield Witchblade. That's the plan at least. While leveling, I will have to play as physical, at least through Act 1 and maybe like 2 as well. But once I can, like once I get the weapons, I will switch over to Chaos and then from then on basically like play as Chaos. Right, like we're gonna play a Chaos dual wield Witchblade ideally here. So how do we call this guy? We're at beginner Andy, Sandy, Dandy, Yandy, Fandy, Zandy. It's like all we have already. Alright, so we got beginner Randy. Let's play on hardcore. Of course, right? And as you can see, like that's literally the first character here in this account. Like a fresh folder, fresh account. Basically, this is simulating as if this was like the first character ever on your account, right? And if this, like this is as if this was like the first character that you've ever played. So let's just start here. Skip the intro. And yeah.
Still drawing breath, I see.
I'm also just gonna go with like in-game music here, at least for episode 1. From the episode 2 on, I will like run my own like music, mostly from like Whiteband audio. I will probably use that one, right? Anyway, here in Act 1, right in Devil's Crossing, we have the crudely scrolled note that you can like click very early on to get like a level advantage almost, right? You can get like a quick level 2 here, and then we can basically like start putting points into whatever we want to, right? I mean, Octotest, as I said, is gonna be like the secondary, and Soldier is gonna be our main class here for now. So early on we just start off with Forcewave, right? Because that's just what you do, right? Forcewave is, for the very first levels at least, basically the strongest skill in the Soldier tree, so we're gonna have to use that one. Also, you wanna get to the Tremor, basically ASAP. So for that, we will have to find a two-hander and then like start spamming Forcewave. That two-hander we get where? We get it like over here in Double Crossing, right? Just click on this corpse to get the Heaven's Great Sword. There we go. Also, one thing that you can do basically like right away is you can like hide the white items. You can also tick always show double rares, always show uniques, of course. I mean, you're also gonna hide the yellow items very soon from now on, but for Act 1 I would still like keep them on, I would say. And then for key bindings, right, make sure to have your pickup key assigned like to any button of your choosing, then you don't have to like click with your mouse over the item, like hover over the item and like click it. You can just like, well, pick up the item by like pressing this pickup key instead, right? It just saves time and like it's more comfortable for your hands, I would say. Also make sure to have auto loot materials on, right? This is very important as well. Otherwise you would have to like click on every single component dropping as well. That's a little bit annoying. Then you always have this guy down here, right? Barok the Bloodied, which can drop his arm. It's not 100%. But I mean, we don't really need it either, we just want the two-hander for now. We just like kill this guy for like some yellow gear, like this chest for example. Alright, I got level 3, which means we can... And how do we do this again? I think we want the Tremor at like level 4 or 5. So we need 5 points here, right? So we can like put one more here, and then like push 2 more down here, for example, right? And the next level we're gonna get like 2 to the Bastard Bar and like 2 into Tremor. And then we can like start spamming Forcewave at level 4. Also, I will put grimtools links for every now and then, like for every couple of levels, down below in the description of this video, right? I don't have one yet, obviously, right? But I'll make one at the very least, like before we fight Warden Krieg, like the Act 1 boss. So around level 4, right, we can now spam the Forcewave. And attribute points, I mean... Ideally you don't even need them this early on. Like, you just want to keep some of them anyway. I mean, the rough, or like the general rule of thumb would be to just like put everything into physique. Except for the points that you need to equip gear. Like, you want to put those into Cunning and Spirit. So, I mean, we don't really like know yet how much Cunning and Spirit we will need. So just like keep some of the points for now. And what else? What else? I mean, yeah, also remember that you get Physique, Cunning, and Spirit here from the Mastery bar itself as well. Yo, Hank Tank, welcome on, welcome on. Have I seen the new PoE Balance Manifesto? I have read through some of it, yeah, but to be honest, like, I don't understand the game that well anyway. Like, I don't... Like, I'm not in a position where I can, like, read it and be like, oh, yeah, this is gonna be OP, that's gonna be worse, or, like, bad, right? I mean, I can see, like, some things getting nerfed, or, like, some things getting buffed, of course. Like, I can read, but I don't necessarily, like, understand what the consequences will be for the game. Basically, rip slams and melee. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play the League yet. The Flask change seems interesting, it's gonna be a mess, probably. But I think it's a step in the right direction. And would just be, like, interesting to, like, play it a little bit just to, like, see how it feels like right now. To then, like, I don't know, like, have a noob's opinion
we speak at last.
On, like, where they should go from then, right? Also, if I'm gonna play the League, I'm gonna play the Concoction, right, I think. Like, that one sounds fun. Also, like, it should be okay for, like a fresh start thing, right? Because you have, like, one less gear slot to worry about, right? Like, you don't really need a weapon, so, like, you don't need to worry about your weapon. So that should be, like, easier to gear then, right? I mean, at least I think so. Yo, Aslan Cole, thanks for the photo. Welcome on, welcome on. Also, Zone Assaulter is here as well. I also talking about the manifesto. I mean, lots of people are gonna cry about all the nerfs. But I think in the long run they're like moving into like the right direction. But I'm not really like in a position to like judge the like all the small things that were not. Flask is super fucked, no ailment immunity. Yeah, but like I mean, I haven't really like played endgame that much. I mean, my highest character in PoE was what, like level 81. I killed like one Watchstone boss on the map. That's it. I don't know, like, ailment immunity... It's like as if you're like immune to all the dots in Grim Dawn or something like that, or like most of the dots in Grim Dawn as well. Like, it's just like, if you're immune to something, right, you're just like eliminating one, like, part of the thing out of the game. Like, the game becomes basically less dense because of that, right? Like, you just like remove complexity. So, I don't know. I think removing ailment immunity is like a good thing, because it does add like that complexity back that's otherwise lost from just like having immunity. At least in my opinion. But then again, like, I don't really like know endgame that well, so. Yeah, you kinda need in PoE because like ailments are too OP. And I think they're at least like nerfing freeze a bit as well. So like, I mean, I've not been a fan of like in PoE things being just like the way that, I don't know, like some things you just need to have, otherwise you're instant dead. Like, where's the balance on that, right? Okay, let's talk about Grim Dawn here for a bit there, right? So we wanna like put 1 point to manage as well. This is like a very nice panic. I mean, that's not really like a panic, it's more like a safety thing for yourself, right? As long as you have a shield or a 200 weapon, you can use manage as well. As kind of like a cheat death ability, like a passive, not really actual cheat death, but it does help. That's pretty nice. And other than that, we just like want to put more points to Forcewave, I think. As long as you don't have mana problems, right, energy problems, you can just like pump the skill. As soon as you like start getting energy problems, you might want to like pump the bar instead. I mean, as a general rule, put like 1 point to the bar, 1 point to a skill of your choosing, like the third point either into the skill or into the bar as well. Like, you can never go wrong with that. Also, you have these totems, right? These totems are pretty challenging compared to the rest of the game, like the rest of the main campaign at least. However, they are also a very nice and good source of loot, and also like blueprints and XP, as you can see. Like this totem here in Whitemare, like if you get this one, like if it spawns for you, you get like instantly 2 levels. That's kind of, I don't know, this totem's a little bit broken, I don't know. Also when it comes to like gearing, right, like generic gearing in this game, I mean, you wanna get stuff for your damage type, right, in this case physical for now. And you also wanna get resistances, right, like resistances are super important in this game as well. Let's also get to Blitz, right, Blitz is a movement ability like this, pretty nice, pretty good for movement. Love my work. Thanks, Zona Zolter, welcome on. Also, Shad Roth is here as well. Crit Flask, especially Bottled Faith, got buried alive in PoE. Yeah, I don't even know what those flasks are, to be honest. I have no idea, dude. Like, I'm trying to understand PoE a little bit more. Like, I did play it a little bit last season, but I have like no idea about PoE. Totems are just Pog, yeah. Totems are really good. So if you were to like continue playing a physical character later on, right, as well, like if you want to like go all the way from like level 1 to 100 as a physical character, then I would say you can also do a healthy mix of cunning as well. Like you don't have to like put all your points of physique, but you can also like put a healthy mix of cunning in there as well, because cunning does scale your physical damage fairly decently as well, apart from the offensive ability, right? But in my case, I will probably have to just like put points to physique, because I want to play Chaos later, and then like save some points for spirit in case I need to like equip in a ring or an amulet, right? Because Soldier on its own, like the Soldier Mastery, doesn't really like give you any spirit. I mean, the Occultist Mastery will give me some spirit later on. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm just gonna like put some points to physique for now, I think. And like save some others, should be fine. Am I gonna play Diablo 4? Most probably yes, yeah. Pretty much the 1% flask. I should have like put a little bit more points of Forcewave, I think. Or I should have like found a better weapon. Like I'm still using the same level 1 item here, right? Actually, it's mostly due to the weapon, right? Like my energy is barely okay, so like it's not that I have too many points in the Forcewave, it's just like my weapon sucks, I think, right now. Also, my inventory is small as fuck still, right? Like, what is this? It's super small. Oh, these have movement speed, that's pretty nice. We don't want guns, right? Actually, we could just like remove all guns, right? Like, who cares about guns? I'm not gonna play any of those anyway, right? I'm maybe gonna play a shield together with a one-handed weapon, maybe two-handed, right? I mean, you can like hide all of these. As long as you always show uniques and double rares, you're not gonna like miss out on good stuff anyway, so that's fine to do it like this, actually. Then we can just like throw away the guns here as well, right? We're not gonna play guns. Yo, Mr. Dombin, welcome on, welcome on. What are 3 things I wanna see in Grim Dawn 2? Yo, Black Raven, welcome on as well. I would like to see some kind of way to like transmute affixes, I think. Like basically a better crafting system. I mean, I think it's fine to have like the smith crafting, but it's just like one layer, right? Like you find blueprints and you craft like predefined stuff. It's a very like straightforward way of crafting, but there's like no actual like more complex crafting system like Path of Exile has multiple of them, right? And there isn't even like like an affix crafting system like in last epoch. I think I said this like a year ago as well already. I think something like... that should be an upgrade here, there we go. Something like, what's it called? Like basically an NPC to which you can go, and then like he will re-roll one of the affixes, right? Like he will basically like lock the pre or suffix, and will like re-roll the other pre or suffix into like another random one. And like, I mean, that would be pretty nice to get like a better chance of getting like a good green item with like good affixes for your character. I mean, it has to be like expensive though, otherwise it would be too OP. I don't want PoE crafting system. I mean, maybe not the entire thing, no. I don't know it that well, to be honest. That's like I can't really like judge it that well, but also what I've seen like in the last like PoE League round, Grim Dawn. I feel like the main campaign, at least in ultimate difficulty, could be spiced up a little bit, right? But like maybe some things that are similar to like League mechanics. Or maybe at least endgame modes like Shattered Realm could be like that, right? Maybe. I mean, we're talking about all this stuff, right? And you might have realized that I've killed 4 of the zombies here, right? We've killed Forest, Rotten, Gilios, whatever, and like Negan, I think. 3 of those guys, and like also Milton Hart, right? These are 4 zombies in total, which are part of 2 side quests, which you should always do. You should always do all the side quests in Grim Dawn, basically. Like, whenever there's a quest here on the side, like, try to do it. Because quests in Grim Dawn, while it's a little bit hard for a beginner to like sometimes even find them, they are a good source of XP and more importantly actually reputation, right? You know, there's a reputation system here in Grim Dawn, and I mean the main way how you get reputation in this game is by doing quests and side quests, so you don't want to miss out on any of those. Just like as a small tip here on the side. So Grim Dawn needs Old Harvest crafting. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it needs it though, like, the game is fine as it is as well. Alright, we also got this Devotion Shrine, the second of 3 that we're gonna have here in a second.
See anything you like?
And I mean, for now, you just wanna like cleanse all Devotion Shrines, like unlock the Devotion Shrines. I'm gonna talk about Devotion Points here in a second. Just go back and hand in some quests, right? We also did this one, right? This was the 3 zombies. And we can now enter Devil's Crossing. We have also rescued this guy, right? At the beginning. Oh. We have killed her brother. It was the 4th zombie, right? Milton Hart. We now got the Sister's Amulet of Life-Giving. Not too bad. You have the salt bag right at the start of the game. Don't ever sell this. Keep it in your inventory. You will need it later on for a secret quest line for Ultimate, like way back, like way later into the game. But yeah, don't sell it. Yo, Zumi and Arcan Undo, welcome on guys, welcome on. Beginner, Chaos Witchblade, Kek W. What is this Boris emote, what the hell? Clown Fiesta Boris? Yeah, I mean, that's what YouTube voted for. That's what I think is also actually somewhat possible. Like, I was thinking about, like, which class, if any, can you play as a beginner if you want to play, like, Chaos as a beginner, right? And I think Chaos Witchblade might actually be the best. Like, the most... oh, don't go cunning, right? Might be, like, the most straightforward one to do, actually. Okay, let's go into the seller here. Because after we did the seller quest, we're gonna have a little bit more inventory space, right? We're gonna get another bag after the, like completing this quest line. Yo, Wraith, welcome in, welcome in. Just sell Sardina's Memento. Yeah, don't do that either. I mean, you can't find it yet, but once you find it, don't do that either. Don't throw it away. I'm torn about having a season system. Look how much bloat PoE has right now. I mean, isn't the bloat only there because they also like make many seasons mechanics? Like they try to like include the seasonal mechanics into the base game, right? What if PoE only had like one season mechanic per season and it never ever like included those into the base game? I mean, would it be worse or better? Maybe overall it would be worse, but for sure it would have less bloat, right? So maybe they're just like including too many things into the base game, right? Like they make like too many things go core, basically, right? By the way, for now, if you're playing Forcewave, right, and you basically have no other damage than Forcewave, right, you can, as long as you have Forcewave on your left or right mouse button and you don't have something like weapon attack here, you can just like basically trust the DPS thing here, right? Like the DPS counter down here only takes into account your ability that's your left or right mouse button. So as long as you only have like one ability there and it's basically like your main damage ability, you can just like trust this and it's fine, right? So whenever you see like a DPS increase, just equip the weapon. If you see a DPS decrease, don't equip the weapon, right? Later on it can become like a little bit more complicated, especially like on casters where you can like don't only have one ability to press, etc. Right? It's gonna be a lot more complicated later on. But for now, you can just trust it and it's fine. Also remember that Forcewave actually scales with casting speed, right? So you don't need attack speed. For now, you just want casting speed. Just get Razin, just get Markovian. I mean, yeah, that's the problem, like with all other Chaos melee, right? You need Razin, like for example on Witch Hunter. On Witchblade, you can actually go Surgeon Slicer and go Chaos Cadence instead, right? Like, you can actually get that item without the need of like any fancy random drops.
Ah, we speak at last.
I mean, it's still like a little bit worse than, like, I don't know, a physical beginner build, yes. But we're trying to do a Chaos beginner build, right? Like, no matter the cost, basically, we're trying to brute force Chaos here on this build. At least that's what we're gonna do. Not yet, but soon. Jafar Fares, thanks for the follow. We got 3 devotion points now, right? From the 3 devotion shrines. You can access the screen by like just clicking on devotion here, right? Let's do that. And then you will see this kind of overwhelming thing. I mean, when in doubt, right, just go Jackal. The first 3 points, 1 point here, and then like 2 points here. Because this one was 6% total speed, meaning it gives you attack speed, casting speed, and movement speed. Pretty nice for like a starter here, let's say. Alright, now we handle this quest. And we get more inventory space, right? Another bag. Pretty neat. Let's also talk to John Bourbon in here to like know where to go next, right?
Good, you're one of my. You follow the.
Alright, let's go to Burbage. So will I use SR set on this build? If I actually manage to push SR, maybe yes. I mean, if I manage to like push to SR 60 and I don't get like a Razin set before that, then SR set actually does seem pretty reasonable, you know. Whether or not I will be able to make myself push all the 60 levels in SR or not, I mean, we'll see about that, right? I can't give any promises about that yet, I would say. Just gonna like try to work with monster frequency and faction items until then. Will there be another community season for Grim Dawn? Yes, season 3 is 100% gonna happen, it is confirmed. And it will happen later this year. My guess would be at some point September, October maybe. Depends kind of like how quick Serious Stan and the other modders are like progressing with their content, right? Depends. I mean, there's still no date yet, like, they still need to work. What level do you recommend to go to Torment steps, or steps of Torment that it needs a skeleton key at Act 2? You always end up dead. I mean, it depends. On normal difficulty, you could, in theory, already like go there the second you find the area, but it's pretty risky, and I wouldn't recommend it. There's an NPC later in Fort Icon. Like, if you don't kill Anastasia, right? There's like a girl here, like an ethereal, and if you sign with her, she's gonna like give you a quest to also like go into Steps of Torment. Basically, like, once you have that quest and you had like no other, like, you had no issues like doing the other content up to then, you should probably be fine like going to Steps of Torment as well. But I mean, Steps of Torment is basically a roguelike dungeon, which is kind of a endgame thing in this game, so it is pretty hard, yeah. It's like harder than anything in the main campaign, basically, right? Yo, Cole, welcome on. So if I would have to like recommend you a point where to go there, it would be like after completing the main campaign, right? Void Touch of the Void, alright. That sounds like we can almost already play Chaos with that weapon. I mean, almost. Not quite good enough. Alright, okay, I mean, this is a good example of Totem giving you very good loot, right? Got lots of green items here. Yep. This is all pretty good looking so far, right? What are these rings? +2 to Forcewave? Oh my god, okay, I got super lucky already. Unethical, right? Delete the ring. Alright, we get the Forcewave maxed out, we can put some more points to Physique. Delete it. Ich kann die Aufregung von meinen Fingerspitzen bis zu meinen Zehen spüren und durch meine Knochen ausstrahlen. Diese Energie ist wirklich erhaben. But another like Google Translate pasta, Mykolas. I mean, I'm glad that you're so excited to like watch my stream. That sounds kind of overly excited though. You once played a Chaos Witchblade with Cadence, ended up with 200k crits. I think you can get more than that. But I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see. Okay, now with Devotions, right? Like the first 3 points are a no-brainer. Now, I do want to go for Chaos, right? And Devotions, I mean, I would switch over to Chaos, ideally at around like Act 2, probably like after Crawley in Act 2 or something like that, right? When I get like Karen's sword, right? Narenkur's sword. Alright, we also got a Void Touch Chamber's Heart of Readiness. This is... oh, fuck up, updater, holy shit, dude. This is another really nice amulet. For some reason it rolled level 18. It's kinda insane. But yeah, level 18 we can use this one. Pretty good. So yeah, the question would be now, do I just like straight up rush Solar's Witchblade already, which is like a must-have for Chaos Bolts? Or do I do something else before that? I think I actually go for this, right? Like I can get the casting speed on Spider first, right? Maybe it's one-handed. I mean, one-hand Sword and Board Chaos, 200k. Yeah, that sounds reasonable actually. When will the next patch come online? You mean 1.1.9.2? I have no idea. I'm actually playing on 1.1.9.1 today again. Just to like keep everything as like vanilla as possible, right? Like this is the current available like non-test patch. That is stop working room down. I mean, it's kind of not really like a content patch, it's just balance, nothing else. Just like some nerfs and buffs, no content. Alright, so we wanna next up go for, I think, squad tactics, right? Get the attack speed over there. When it comes to these smiths, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter like that much which one you choose. However, especially for endgame, Angrim is gonna be like always better, right? Because like these smiths actually have crafting bonuses, so like whenever you craft something there that is not a component and not a relic, you will get like one of the 3 crafting like smith bonuses at random. I should like really stop looking at yellows now, it's kind of already too late for yellows. Like these totems invalidate yellows like super quickly nowadays, actually, it's crazy. They are also like not really like worth selling, to be honest. Like yes, you should like keep greens to sell at the vendors, like greens and blues and purple. But like don't sell, like don't keep yellows to sell, that's not worth it at all. Yeah, totems are just OP, I don't know. So much loot. Yeah, let's give like 5 bits, yeah, basically. Forcewave gang assemble. Yeah, welcome on, Terracuthius. Welcome, welcome. Will smiths be impactful in endgame? I mean, you got Angrim, which can like craft you percent physique, percent armor. So that can be pretty impactful, yeah. And then you have the one in Steelcap District, right, like in the AOM. Ashes of Mammoth expansion, which can like, for example, roll stun resistance, which can be pretty nice as well for some builds. Oh, also I lost too much spirit, like I can't even equip my rings anymore, what is this? So before you allocate attributes here, let's just pump the bar, and then we're already fine with it. Also, I'm not using any components yet, and you should actually use components though, right? Like, don't be afraid to use components, especially the cheaper ones, right? Like, at some point at around like 15-ish, you will like check out your inventory maybe and then like see components, right? And those of which you have lots of, basically, just use them, right? Like Polished Emerald, for example, is pretty good early game. Also like helps you out with that physique and spirit, right, if you need some more of that. Frozen Heart is a little bit more rare, I would say. I would maybe not use it that much this early. Also, as like another rule, you could potentially like only use components on green gear, like don't waste components on yellow gear because you're gonna like find something better probably pretty soon anyway, right? But yeah, other than that, just like use whatever you want and fine, right? Like the components that you get this early on are not that expensive anyway, like you will find lots of these anyway, right? That's fine. Corn components? Porn conuts? What? Wow. Alright, over here in the molding fields, you wanna find these two guys, right, and kill them. Hagra and Balrus, right, they're called. This guy can be a little bit, like, annoying with his freeze. This item's like not too bad actually early game. Like the Berserk active is not too bad. Gives a pretty nice damage. Yo, RD1, welcome. The Polish Emerald? Yeah. Indeed.
Well, I'll be.
Also, this guy, I mean, just tell him about this prison, like he knows anyway, right? He knows people enough. Okay, let's clear the Spiritual Village gate here, and then I'm gonna like show you two other items you can basically like always get guaranteed. Alright, number one is, you might be wondering what about these Slith necklaces, right, these purple items that you have picked up. Once you have at least 3 of them, you can go to the White Maya Rift, and then like go over here to the like western corner kind of. And there's gonna be like a slightly hidden shop, right, the Rover Merchant. No spoiler alert, stream tag, what the fuck. And you can like exchange 3 of those for the Slith Primer Ring, which is pretty good overall for like resistances, as you can see, right? However, I got like super lag with my rings, and like mine are better anyway, so like I don't even need it. The second item is kind of close to here anyway. Should I be enchanting low cursor with something particular for speed leveling? I only use components on it. I mean, ideally you want 2 low card sets, right? One with one with components on that you can use at level 1, and the other one with like decent components that you can like use at around level 30, right? So yeah, second item, guaranteed items over here, right? Rift Gate is over here, you walk like this, and then you meet the stump, and here we're gonna get always ice exploders with random affixes on top of it. We got ice exploders of Menhir's Wall, which are pretty good, like not gonna lie, these are really good. But like the ones that I found are just as good, right? What the hell? I mean, let's just use it anyway, right? To like show it up a bit. Alright, let's continue on with the village. Aren't you bored of having to explain the same stuff every time in a solo Saffron playthrough? I mean, I could also like not say anything, but that wouldn't make the stream any less boring, would it? I could just like mute myself. That's like a good guide, right? Just mute yourself. I mean, it's not like I'm spamming these kind of videos like back to back every week, so I mean, yeah, I mean, of course there are like, in general, there's like more fascinating stuff in life to do than like answering the same questions over and over every time, of course. But I mean, I can really like feel those questions coming up if I don't answer them preemptively, so I'm just gonna like answer them preemptively here in the playthrough. It's gonna be the Start SSF on the Witchblade, yes. I'm gonna have to level as physical Forcewave through Act 1 at least. Because, I mean, you can't really like play Chaos in Act 1. Like, once I can switch over to Chaos, I will play as Chaos. And when it comes to devotions, I will already like align my devotions for Chaos and not bother with physical devotions at all. But to be honest, like, devotions don't really like matter that much for Act 1 anyway. I mean, some of the generic ones are like good on any build, no matter what you play, right? Like Jackals. A generically like good devotion for anything, so you can just use it already. Alright, another totem. Another shower of loot. And actually also a blueprint. You're gonna find many of these blueprints, right? I mean, just click on them to learn the recipe, then you can craft whatever they are giving you at the smith in Devil's Crossing. I'm gonna put 1 point to field command. Field command is a like passive aura, or like rather an active passive aura, whatever. I mean, you have to like put it on your bar and like activate it once. You can switch between bars over here with this button, which is why I like to have like all my actually active combat skills over here on the first bar, and like all the passive toggleable skills on the second bar, right, like this. So then I just like switch over, activate this once, and like forget about it, right? I mean, you will have to like do this every time though you like restart your game, right? Whenever you like restart your session, you will have to like redo that. So don't forget about it. Mute sound, remove camera. Yeah, sounds good, right? How about we like remove the game instead, or like just mute the game like this, right? Play like this. Like imagine the gameplay. Sounds good, right? Alright, we got another devotion shrine point here. Let's get the casting speed and Spooder. I mean, Spider is also good to already take, because Spider is, just like Jackal, a very like generic devotion which can be used for pretty much any build. So yeah. Also, both of them give you casting speed as well as attack speed, so it's gonna be good for both Forcewave as well as a Chaos attack that we're gonna hopefully use later on, right? I mean, for now, I just like maxed out Forcewave, right? This is hard capped. Everything else is just a 1-pointer for now. But I mean, I will drop grimtools links down below in the description of the video on YouTube later. Right, so you can just like check out that at least on YouTube later on. And I will also like give you guys in the stream a grimtools of the character as it is right now. Once I'm like, I think, like before Krieg, I'm gonna like give you the first one. What's the build? The build is gonna be a like beginner-friendly starter build, but a Chaos starter build. And Chaos in general is one of the kind of like hardest to use damage types, I would say, for a beginner. But we're still trying it. We're trying our best here, and I think Witchblade is like the best class for that, to like somehow make it work. For now we're still playing physical, because in Act 1 it's literally impossible to play Chaos. But as soon as we can play Chaos, we're gonna like switch over to Chaos. And alternatively, you could just like play a physical Witchblade all the way, right? Like physical Witchblade is not a bad class if you don't like Chaos anyway. Just like play physical all the way, right? Like, just continue playing as I'm playing right now, basically, until like endgame. That can also work. Alright, we got some upgrades here, I think. Maybe I will have to just like go back and sell for now, I think. You keep dying to Krieg. Nice trolls in chat. Alright, we're actually gonna use Soul's Touch here, I think. Even though this is kind of a random drop. I mean, for when it comes to resistances, it's actually worse than the one that I'm using, right? So, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, TLDR, like, don't skip totems from, like, totems are insane value, right? I mean... Wanna keep this, right? We could also use this helmet. I mean, I just don't really wanna use blue items, at least not on the very first grimtools link that I'm showing you, right? Because like blue items are random after all. And even if you do find some that are like a DPS increase for you, or like are like good in some way, right? I just don't want to use them for now. Alright, the rename. This guy, you can kill him for a free bluff Chthon, or you can spare him to get like the key for like a side dungeon that I'm not gonna do anyway probably, so I just kill him. I mean, if you want to explore, right? If you want to explore like a side dungeon that he's like talking about, or like that his key will guide you towards, rather, that he will give you if you spare him, then you shouldn't like kill him, right? Blue items dance game. Why is this game not as popular as Path of Exile? I mean, it's not free to play, it's pay to play. It doesn't have like multiplayer servers, and it doesn't have like proper like setup trading. I mean, you can trade in this game and you can play multiplayer, but it doesn't have servers, and it doesn't have like kind of centralized trading, so no. Because of those two things already, the game's a lot smaller. And then there's like way less PR for this game, I would say, right? Like there's way less ads for this game compared to Path of Exile as well. There are way less people streaming it as well. I mean, yeah. It does have, while it does have like a lot of content, and actually like good content as well, in the very end, like compared to the vast endgame that Path of Exile has already, like after all those leagues, it does have like less content, right? A little bit less. I mean, it still has enough for over 4,000 hours of fun that I have already invested into this game, but I mean, also it's a little bit slower paced than Path of Exile, which some people like, some people don't like, right? And I think that's kind of subjective, right? If you like this game or not, due to or despite slower combat. But like, if you're a true zoomer, right, and you might feel a little bit bored playing this game because like the pacing is just a little bit slower. I mean, it can like still become pretty quick endgame, like have a proper setup. But overall, the pathing is certainly slower, right? I mean, the pacing is slower. So it's just too much slow to move around. I mean, also like movement speed being capped to like 135% is... You can still like charge around like this, right? Like, then it's not as slow. And to be honest, like I personally think it's a good thing that it's not quite as quick as Path of Exile. I would say when it comes to like pacing and game speed, something between Grim Dawn and Path of Exile is probably ideal. So maybe something like Last Epoch, right? Like Last Epoch has like other problems, but like when it comes to like pacing and like combat smooth feel, like the combat feel, it's pretty good, right? Like Last Epoch is pretty good. It's a pretty decent middle ground, I would say. Fluidity? Yeah, fluidity. What shit? I can't even pronounce that word, dude. Fluidity, yeah. That's the word I was looking for. If GGG continues on this way, Pew will go to die. Nerf clear speed, defensive layer, and make the game harder enemies. I don't think it's gonna die. I mean, I personally like that they nerfed clear speed, because I'm not a fan of that kind of clear speed. Like, I personally would probably play more Path of Exile because of that, like, latest patch. I'm not gonna play less because of the patch. I will, if anything, play more. But I know many people just like to zoom, and I can understand that. It's not my kind of playstyle though. They need to fix endgame grinding. I mean, yes and no. I think also like people just have like way too high standards. Like they just want their build to like. I mean, I don't know that much about endgame though, but like from what I understand, like talking to other people that actually know stuff about endgame, I think you can do like endgame with like 80% gear, right? Like you don't need 100% gear, like 100% power level gear. You don't need it. It's entirely optional, so like, how long you farm for that is like, whatever, right? Like, it only matters when it comes to like, trading and currency, right? Like, speedrunning, currency, farming and stuff like that. I mean, honestly, like, I would never play trading in PoE anyway. Like, it's just... I don't know. It's just not the way an RPG is meant to be played, in my opinion. I would just play Solo SSF another way. I mean, if you wanna like try out stuff with like items that you can basically never get, sure, that's like when like trading is okay for it. But to like enjoy the game, like as a fresh start especially, I would never rely on, like I would just always go SSF, honestly. Like trading is so weird. How do you decide when to not kill monsters and keep going forward? I mean, when you're a new player, right? You've seen like many of these maps I have not fully cleared. And when you're a new player, you should probably like full clear all the maps once, right? Like full clear literally everything. Just to like know the maps, learn the maps. Like the maps are handcrafted, there are like many secrets, and secrets do reward you with like additional chests as well. Like there's a hidden spider cave here as well, which I like most of the time just skip because I've seen the spider cave like so many times already. But like if you're a new player, right? Like, check out everything, like, just explore. This game rewards exploring a lot. And there are many, like, hidden things that I'm missing right now because I'm just, like, basically zooming through. Like, for Grim Dawn standards at least, I'm, like, just zooming through, like, only aiming for the main quest line that I have. But yeah, like, if you're a new player, just, like, explore everything, right? Like, even this spiral cave here is worth exploring, maybe, right? Because we actually got to this totem here for this, right? Like, so already we got rewarded, right? Rewarded with basically more gear, which, I mean, I don't need right now, but maybe you need it. And also we got a blueprint, right? Pretty nice. I mean, without exploring I would have not found this shrine, and then I would not have found this blueprint, for example. So yeah, like if you're a new player, just like fully explore everything. It's just I have played this game too much, and I I know like where to go for the main quest lines. Like I know where to go for the main quest and like the main side quests that you want to do as well for all the reputation, right? So I kind of just like kill monsters along the way towards those quest objectives, and I kind of like skip everything else. Because everything else doesn't give me like reputation anyway, so like it doesn't matter for me. Scripted, yep. XP wise, aren't I missing out? I mean, I'm missing out, but I also don't need the XP because like rushing, like going through the main campaign, like doing all quests, including side quests, and like only getting the XP from that will mean that I can go and move on to elite and ultimate difficulties sooner, and I will basically get much more XP on those difficulties anyway, right? Like it's not really worth to like grind all the way to super high levels of normal difficulty, because I mean you can do it, sure, like there are people who like have hit level 100 normal difficulty, but it's super time inefficient. So like, am I missing out? I mean, I'm missing out, yes, but I'm also not really missing out because I will get more XP from like higher difficulties anyway, and like overall I'm not missing out on XP. I'm actually like more efficient with my time when it comes to XP. Like I will level quicker, skipping everything that's not related to side quests compared to like doing everything. Alright, so we have arrived at Warden Creek here. Let's actually take a moment here to post a grimtools link of this character. There we go. Let's set up the command real quick. Alright, there we go. So if you're playing Forcewave against Krieg, right, you wanna use the range of Forcewave, right? You're not a true mini build like this, you're actually medium ranged. And you wanna basically like try to, maybe like first of all just like clear the trash and then like run around him in circles, like try to like understand his attack patterns, or like his attacks, and like then try to like start dodging. Like this wave for example, which can stun you. The Blade Arc-like ability does deal kind of damage as well. Just don't get hit. Yeah, and like stage 2, this is where it gets even more interesting, right? He has like the stomp, you want to move out of the stomp and then move in again, but also like not get hit by the wave. Right, and the reason why you want to move in after the stomp is because if you don't move in, right, he's gonna use his crossbow, and these projectiles hurt a lot, so yeah, you don't want to get hit by those. And there are basically like two ways, right? Either you dodge, or you move in. I was like not quick enough here, because like he's only gonna use the crossbow if you're like within or like outside of a radius. Right? If you're like too close, he's never gonna use the crossbow. Yeah, so like don't get hit by that, right? It's mostly annoying because of like not necessarily the damage, but like the slow is just insane. Alright. I mean, in the end, if you're playing normal,
We speak at last.
it doesn't matter that much. Like, as long as you don't fight him naked, it shouldn't be that much of a challenge. I mean, it's the Act 1 boss after all, right? This shouldn't be like a boss where you struggle, unless you're maybe like playing veteran. But even then, it shouldn't be like that hard. So you can afford like getting hit once or twice, of course. But just so that you know what like the ideal things, like the ideal ways to play against this one is, right? Like are. Azure Skydiver, thanks for the follow, Pokemon. Can you clear almost all enemies that I've encountered until level 95 using only Forcewave? I mean, basically, yeah, you can do that. Alright, actually I got a really nice one-handed item here for Chaos. But I think it would be kind of cheating to like play around that on like a Start SSF font character, right? Because like, what if you guys don't find this item? But this could in theory already be like a... maybe like build enabling item for like a Chaos character, right?
Is it finished? Is the Warden's defeat is...
It has been finished. Alright. Now one thing, like moving on to Act 2, right, is... first of all, you should get a medal. I don't even have a medal. Then, second of all, like, check out the components that this guy can craft, right? He can already, like, craft a bunch of components. Like, straight out of the... like, straight out of... him being there, basically, right? And one of the good ones is, for example, the Anti-Venom Salve, the Wardstone, and then like a Scaled Hide. The one for casting speed is not here right now. This one needs like a blueprint, I think. Alright. We also got the 3 fabrics, right, for this quest in the harbor. Now what you want to do with these is you want to put a scaled hide into your pants. What this is going to do is it's going to like basically increase your armor by quite a bit. Also armor absorption, like by default you have 70% armor absorption, and if you put scaled hide on your gear, it's going to like increase that armor absorption, basically increasing the effectiveness of your armor from like 70% up to ideally like 100%, right? We have 84% right now. Then also we want to use an anti-venom salve in our belt. My belt is pretty trashed right now though. I'm gonna just wait for this one and then like use this one. And also remember that belt armor, right, is global armor, so you want to also use a component with armor ideally on your belt, because like armor on your belt is gonna be 6 times as effective as armor anywhere else, right? Like if you look at this, right, if you have your armor rating, you will see like the armor rating for every single piece. You will not see a belt slot here. Belt armor is just global armor, right? Like if I take off this one, I'll have like basically 3 less armor in every single slot. If I put it on, it's gonna be like 3 flat and like multiplied by something, I don't know. There's for example like head as 97 instead of 93 without, like with the belt compared to without the belt, right? And so on and so on.
Greetings, chat.
Yo, Illuminator, welcome. And yeah, so there's that. Let's just sell these items, I'm not gonna use them. Even though they're like decent actually. Also we have rescued the inventor down in the cellar of Devil's Crossing, I mean of Burwich Estates, right? And this lady can remove components or keep components and then you like destroy the item, right? For example, here I put a corpse dust kind of on accident on my Shamer's heart. I wanna put something else there instead, so I put it here and like I press keep item, right? If you wanna keep the component instead, you can press keep add-on and that's gonna like destroy the item. And now we're gonna put a ward stone which we crafted from the smith here in the amulet for elemental rest, bleed rest, movement speed. And I already have like 80% elemental rest, right? Like it's kind of easy to max out elemental rest in this game, to be honest. Really easy actually nowadays. And then we need a medal. Now if you don't have a medal yet, you can just buy a medal over here from this guy, for example, right? I mean, we got a Dreadlords of Decay. Of Decay's vitality damage, so that's kind of bad. However, Dreadlords is also last tier, and that's kind of good. Let's just buy that one, I think. Also, keep in mind that like the yellow ones are gonna be cheaper than the green ones to buy. So if you don't have enough iron bits to buy a green one here, just buy like a yellow one, like any metal will, oops, be good enough for you. And now the important thing why you wanna use or like have a metal is because after Act 1, at least if you have the Forgotten Gods expansion, you wanna go to Forgotten Gods, right, and like clear the very first quest here. And why do you wanna do this? Because after clearing that one, you can get a movement augment, right? Yo, Madrix, welcome on, welcome on. How are you doing, man? Nice to see you in here as well. A new player here can ask a question. You're role-playing as a new player, Illuminator? I mean, you can ask your question either way.
So, you go. You are here. We speak at last.
Yenor Field, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome on, welcome on. Alright, let's put some more points of physique. Let's pump up the mastery bar here a little bit more. We want to start working on squad tactics, right, for casting and attack speed. And we want to do the first, like, tutorial quest here, basically. Okay, after doing this quest, we can port back to this guy, right? Talk to him again. And then we can side with a faction, right?
I could hear the battle from here.
I mean, there's 3 factions here in Forgotten Gods. You have Bismiel, Drieg, and Solal, right? And you should, in my opinion, at least on your very first playthrough on normal, choose the one which you think is the coolest, but also choose the one whose movement ability you think is the coolest, right? So like before choosing the faction, check out their like faction quartermasters like this one, right? Follow Nestra, Where's the Bismiel, has the Vanishing Leap. This one has Charge and Rift Tear. And the one in Solal has, I don't know, something else, like a Disengage and a Charge, I think. I'll pick up all the like lore notes, right, to give some XP as well. And that's actually like, the game has good lore if you're interested. I did read all the lore like the first time I played this game as well. Charging Bull and Angel Huntress. Okay, what do you guys want to see? I mean, I don't need a Vanish / Blitz because I already have Blitz, right? I want like either Rush, the Teleport, or the Leap, right? I made a Mage Slayer Spellbreaker and it doesn't even freeze trash most of it off. Are there any double off shenanigans with Hourglass, or how can you freeze everything? Yeah, you need Hourglass to freeze everything.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
I think I'm gonna simp here a bit for Basilla. I mean, even though this might not be the most ideal one, I think the leap looks kinda cool and fits the character like this, so let's leap around. Oh, like this, there we go. Leap slam. So where's the music? Did the music bug out? Seems like it. Hi, I watched almost all of your latest videos on YouTube. Thanks for watching, man. Also, welcome in, welcome in. Greetings from Brazil. Oh, nice. I mean, I don't really know Portuguese or Brazilian, but obrigado for being here and for watching it. Bem-vindo e obrigado. Alright, Act 2 is where you wanna continue playing, not Act 7, actually. Like, you don't wanna continue playing in Forgotten Gods. You don't want to continue here. We just went here to get the movement augment and that's it. You just want to like continue on with the quests, like with the storyline in Act 2 instead. but you also need Ugol. I mean, if you're playing Mage Slayer and you wanna play around freeze, then don't make this guy kill his family, by the way. There we go. If you're playing OFF with the set, right, like your top priority is to freeze enemies, not to have damage reduction. Because like if enemies are frozen, they don't deal damage anyway, right? So what you want is Hourglass to like perma-freeze. Or just randomly die without damage reduction. Just freeze stuff, like what? Is it perma-freeze though? If you play it right, then the freeze resistance reduction of the set also stacks with... Like if you have Hourglass, right, and you OFF once, and then you OFF it twice, like a second time, the freeze resistance reduction of the second one is actually gonna stack with the first one. Which is why you're not like doubling the freezing time, you're more like quintupling the freezing time, I think, or something like that. I don't know, it's kind of some weird shenanigans. I mean, like, it still depends on the enemy roll, right? Like, for example, Musalaki, you're not gonna freeze Musi. Like, that's not gonna happen, even with the double freeze shenanigans. Yeah, you have to hit like both OFFs and then like the Ring of Steel with freeze, right? To have like the max freeze, I think. Alright, welcome to Act 2. Welcome to the land of the dead, I guess. The land of ghosts. And yeah, we got the... Actually, this one deals more damage, right? You can still just like follow the DPS meter check for now. Let's get some vitality resistance against these guys as well, why not, right? And you can also use the Ordinary Stabilizer now. If you don't have this one, I mean, just use like whatever you find, right? It's not like that big of a deal, to be honest. Also devotions, I mean, yeah, just like continue playing, like working on your spider. You should have 7 devotions in Act 1, by the way. Like, if you don't have 7 devotions after Act 1, you have missed at least one somewhere. Yeah, there's also like a mini-boss over here, right? Which you can skip, honestly, but I mean, let's just do it anyway. Also, at some point, not too far away from now, you wanna start working on... lifesteal, right? You wanna start working on leeching from enemies with your attacks. I was lucky enough to get a Dreadlord's prefix here on my medal, so I do actually already have 3% lifesteal on my medal. It's not really necessary yet, like quite yet, but will be rather soon, and there are a couple of ways how you can get lifesteal. For example, the Ghoul Devotion, right? It's pretty good for that. And then also Restless Remains, which is like a craftable component, for which you will need to get a blueprint first, though. It's pretty nice as well for lifesteal. Especially as long as you're using Forcewave, because like it also has casting speed. But I will probably show you later. Let's also talk to this guy. Oh, oops, I scanned him actually. Oops. Oh well, doesn't really matter that much. PG12 username, welcome on, welcome on. No need for other free skills. You don't even need Ring of Frost. Doesn't it like help against some bosses though, to have Ring of Frost on top? Also, as long as you're using components on gear that you can just like find anyway, like these two, it's fine to like sell them alongside the items, to be honest. But if you have like, for example, a component that you crafted like scaled hide in my pants, then you kind of wanna keep the component, right, like this.
Well, you were there. We have to hit them hard and
Hit them hard and fast, gotcha-gasm. Alright, also we rescued Steven Skinner, right? And you wanna rescue him because he does have a pretty decent ring actually, which does also help out physical damage if you're playing physical, right? You could like use it instead of probably the Thunderstruck of Celerity if you wanted to. The other hand, this is insanely good, right? I also didn't talk about this, but I mean, it's not gonna matter anyway for this play, right? This is like a level 50 legendary that you get from like the urn cluster over here, right? But I mean, just gonna like set it for more armbuds here. Doesn't really... It's not really needed anyway for this build. Mage Hunter, I mean, your Mage Hunter has been doing fine with only one freeze. Like one freeze ability, you mean? Alright. Hardest part is... Oh, yeah. Wait, do you actually put OFF to time dilation, or do you put another skill there? Like, couldn't you put Cadence Stampus with Transmitter there to like OFF, CT, OFF? Like, wouldn't that be more reliable than like using it on OFF? I don't know though, I've actually never played a build myself for in-game. At least against single targets that should be more reliable, right? Or is the casting time like too long? I didn't get this guy's medal unfortunately. If you get the medal of this guy, it's pretty good. You should probably use it. And if you don't get it like me, then it's like, whatever. Isn't it for Blade Arc? I mean, yeah. But it's still better than anything else you can find until this point, right? It's still gonna be better than this, probably. Assuming you don't have the Red Lord's prefix. This quest over here is going to be pretty important, right? It's very important to get the talisman from the Rover Elder, and then also it's very important to keep it for yourself and not give it back to them. We're gonna go there like in a second here. I'm gonna put 1 point here because I have like some random bonuses to it. Otherwise I would probably not do this right now. Just like... yeah, get some more casting speed, why not? Just lie. I mean, in this grim world of Grim Dawn, you gotta use what you can get, right? Also, by the way, if you're wondering how the hell I'm still using energy pots when I don't have them on my bar, there's an option over here that you can use in key bindings, right? For use pot, like use HP pot, where is it? Like drink energy potion, drink health potion, right? Like assign these to buttons of your choosing, and then you don't have to like have these on your bar, and you can like even take off the health bar, health pot, and like just use it still, like still use it. It's kind of nice to still have it on your bar though, because then you do see the cooldown of it, right? If you don't have it on your bar, you can still use it if you assign the keys as I have, but you can't see the cooldown, right? But like put the energy pot here as well, so that you guys can like see as well the cooldown of the pot, right? Alright, down here, I mean, you wanna just kill the bees, and you might get this Immunot, which is pretty good for other characters.
Good, you're back.
Not for this one though.
Paying instead of watching, rekt B5 Saatgelot.
Thanks for the resub. Async await, how you, man? Thanks for your support, man. Welcome on, welcome on. By the way, I switched over the announcer today. This guy is literally called Hans. It's like a German voice called Hans. When I saw that name, I was like, okay, we're gonna use this one, right? Work, 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 work. Smork, smork. Alright, man. Appreciate your support, man. Hans-sama. Hello, Hans. Alright, we got the full Spooter and the full Jackal. That's what we're gonna work on here, right? Full Spooter, full Jackal. If you find Zealot's Gauntlets, right, if you're lucky enough to get these, just use them, right? They're pretty nice. Not gonna lie, pretty good gloves here, pretty good gauntlets. Okay, once we got to this portal here, let's go back to... No, not Davis Crossing actually, but... Oh, you can sell stuff here or not, it's fine.
I'll see what's left of one wares.
We wanna go back to the Robos, right? To these guys over here. Doesn't even know who Hansama is. Dude, I do know who that is actually. It's like an AD carry for some European team. And now we lie to these guys, right? We lie to these guys, and then we get the Bone Talisman for ourselves, and then we can use it, and it also has an active ability which basically like fixes all our energy problems that we had before with Forcewave. So that's pretty nice, right? Also get another bag here for blowing up a barricade, so we have like more inventory now. He does play in Rogue now? Oh. Lawful good.
Keep your weapons where I can see them.
Didn't he like play for Misfits at some point in the past? Wasn't it Misfits? Yeah, I remember him playing for the Misfits actually. You get the troll over here. The troll can hurt quite a bit with his overhead slams, so try to, yeah, like not get wrecked by those. Got the guardsman helmet. Might as well use it, right? I didn't get a mark of the traveler still, what the hell? Ah, this one has casting speed, right? Spellwoven threads. Might as well just like play it for now. As long as we're playing Forcewave, right? Not the worst. You wanna ideally leave your boot slot open when it comes to components, and then like put a Mark of the Traveler there to like increase your movement speed as well. And also like your slow resistance. Alright, we got a certain enemy here from a certain PvP tournament. He's gonna be pretty hard if you're playing hardcore. Feel free to skip him. Or like skip this entire pit basically when you're playing hardcore. But yeah, let's just do it, right? I mean on normal, he's not that hard to be honest. Like, he's gonna be way more annoying on... Like, all of these are gonna be way more annoying on like the higher difficulties, like Elite and Ultimate. But like a normal, they're kind of whatever. They also drop you a very nice medal, right? The Broader's Distinction. Which has basically CC resistances galore, so... You could actually use that instead of the Dreadlords. I'm gonna lose my lifesteal though. I mean, this is a guaranteed item, this one is not. So I think for the playthrough, for the sake of the playthrough, it's actually better to like use the medal of this guy, right? Just make sure to keep the add-on and also to reapply the augment here, right? That's why you kind of wanna have multiple of these, like you just buy multiple of these in Act 7 right away. So that like once you switch around your medal, you don't have to like go back to the vendor in Act 7, right? You can just like use the augment from your stash, like from your bag. Okay, I mean, at this point we got some pretty good damage, right? We have 23 points to Forcewave for some reason. Oh yeah, because of Guardsman Hammer as well, that's actually pretty sick, holy shit, dude. And, like, the Chamber's Heart, right? We got so much damage right now, it's actually insane. With the casting speed, right? We got more damage on the Forcewave as well, via the global damage from Mana Infusion as well. Whenever we press this, we do not only get energy regen, but also actually more damage, right? It's like 100% additive, more damage. Alright, I mean a spec like this is gonna just like phase roll everything for now. Like switching over to Chaos is probably gonna be a downgrade. But I mean we're here to play Chaos and not physical, so we're gonna do it anyway. At least, like right now, it would be a downgrade. For endgame, I mean, I don't know. Let's see. What the hell did I use? Oops. Don't press like random pots. Honestly, I don't trust anything you're saying. Can I see your credentials? I don't even have a Grim Dawn poster anymore right now, right? I don't believe what I'm saying. I must be an imposter in it. Bob Ross pick in the back. Basically, yeah. Alright, if you haven't killed already, he's gonna spawn here and be like another boss. I mean, he's a traitor either way. Either like one way or another. He's always gonna be a traitor. We're getting some pretty decent gear here actually. Like these shoulders aren't too bad. On the other hand, we can't really use them if we wanna like play Chaos, right? Because they're gonna like convert Chaos to fire. That sounds like something I don't wanna do, right? I actually wonder when and how we're gonna spec over to Chaos. I mean, I know which weapon I need to play Chaos, but... This is at 15 points. Holy shit, dude. This is so deep into the tree there. Consecrated Blade.
So Bourbon's done. Isn't it obvious?
Isn't it obvious? Yes, just kill him, right? That's pretty obvious. He has this bubble, right? As long as he has the bubble up, don't face tank, because he's like almost invincible with the bubble. Just all walk, right? And he's dead. I think it's always better to like choose to keep a crystal for yourself, because then you would actually get an Aether Cluster, and Aether Clusters are basically the panic buttons of this game, right? Very good for hardcore, and softcore you don't really need them, but like in hardcore they're really, really nice, right? 75% damage absorption for 8 seconds is huge. It's basically cheating, right? Unless it gets the spell, yeah. It actually can get the spell, that's true. Alright, let's go back to Arkovia here. We've done some quest lines, right? We've even killed Cronley. So let's talk to some people here. Let's talk to this guy, right? We've done this side quest, that side quest. We've found some texts. We found like 3 royal jelly. So far so good. Let's go to Devil's Crossing as well. And then this quest as well. I mean, these shoulders are decent, but like I can't use them, right? I legit can't use them for Chaos, and I do want to switch over to Chaos probably in like 2 levels from now, something like that, if I can. I actually don't quite know if I can, but I mean, we're gonna figure it out in a second here. Like once I have the items, we can like take a look at how many skill points I need to actually play Chaos in a somewhat reasonable state. Alright, Barnabas tells us to get food and to get to Homestead, right? Homestead is like over here. And I mean, the Twin Falls Bridge is scuffed for now. You can repair it from the other side now though, but like, it requires you to go to the other side first of all. So we gotta go like through some more beehives and undead cities. The beehives are optional, but they're also like such good XP, right? Like there's such a high mob density down here. Like I think it's pretty much always worth doing these. They're pretty good. I'm gonna rush Abram Devotion. Maybe? Abram has conversion, right? Yeah, it has conversion. So like rushing Abram is certainly not a bad idea, yeah. Let's just start putting points Occultist from now on. I mean, if you want to continue playing physical, you could just max out Soldier and then like max out Other One's Rage. That's probably a better thing to do. Like just max out a Soldier tree first before even like touching Occultist at all. I mean, before going for Abomination, right, I will have to get Lifesteal from Ghoul, and I will have to get the Chaos RR from Solaris Witchfire, like the Witchblade. I mean, as a Witchblade, you always want to go for the Witchblade Devotion, right? Makes sense. So, let's go for this. There we go. Let's increase the Chaos damage, it's gonna do literally nothing for me right now. So like from now on, if you're playing physical, you rather want to go for the Kraken, right? If you like want to play a two-hander, you rather want to play the Kraken and then play Assassin's Blade, right? For physical. Also, if you get the blueprint for Tremor, like I just got, then go back to town and like craft it immediately, basically. Like Tremor is such a good Forcewave weapon as well, it's insane actually. Crab Turtle, how you man? Forcewave or Megalol? I mean, we got a level somehow through like Act 1 and 2, right? Until we get the Chaos Blade. How to get over full map clear OCD? I don't know. Just never look at the map, I guess. I don't know. And here you want to kill like all the guns of the star, like they're marked by the star. Nomos Dread, Lotus Vagrant, Ravenna Kur. And also when you're fighting them and there's like a priest, you will see him like with this yellow effect, like this guy, right? There's a priest nearby, kill the priest first because they can heal, and that's gonna be kind of annoying if you keep them alive for too long and they like heal your boss, and yeah, it's just annoying. But I mean, with like the Forcewave attack, it's not gonna be like any problem usually. It's just like AoE them down alongside your boss. I think we're gonna finish this quest line real quick before farming the Chaos Blade. Just close your eyes. Okay, so you can like leave a portal down there, go to the next rift gate here, and then like... let's just go back to my personal portal net. You could fit all the devotions on your freeze build, but you had to drop Behemoth. Do you need Behemoth that badly? You don't have Leech, you don't even have Google. I think I missed one of these actually, oops. Maybe yeah, I did miss one actually, oh well. Couldn't fit Ghoul. Easier to get Behemoth than Ghoul, but... I mean, could be depending on your setup, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna pump more Ocultus 3 here, right? But if you wanna play Forcewave, then just pump Soldier. If you wanna like continue playing Physical and Soldier. I think there's also actually a good moment to put like another grimtools link here as like the, well, third dust that I'm gonna play Forcewave setup basically. Yeah, kill priests, right? Otherwise they heal. Yo, Wretched, welcome on, welcome on. Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning.
We speak at last.
Yo, Pyroscar, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you gonna deal damage without execution there? Just Frostburn? I mean, just ask Serious Stan for a link of his build. That's probably easier. He has a Spellbreaker. Oh, what are you playing? Are you not playing Breaker? You're playing something else? Oh, you're playing a Mage Hunter, I guess. Wait, so you're playing Ignafar? Double Beacon of Winter's Veil? Interesting. Alright, even after killing Rowena Core, it's still worth it to like continue on until Kyrian, because Kyrian does protect a shrine here as well, like a devotion shrine. So you want to kill him and then like cleanse the shrine. We even got the soul. Like Kyrian's Shattered Soul is an exclusive component only dropping from Kyrian, nothing else. And it's, I mean, it's not perfect for this build, but it's overall pretty decent actually. Like the attack speed alone does already make it kind of worth it to use. Oops. I mean, not for Forcewave, but if you're using casting speed, then it's actually worth it. Sorry. So I'm gonna just try to complete this quest here. Hopefully there's like another passage somewhere here. Hello. Otherwise I could have already like ported to the other rift gate, right? Alright, there's one. Alright, finally, we are at the Broken Hills, and here at the Broken Hills is where we're gonna look for the first item. Over here, there's a tower, right? Like a crumbled tower, and you can actually go through the tower into like a side area that they've added in 1.1.8, I believe. And with the side area, there's a boss, which has an exclusive sword. And we're basically like trying to get a sword, ideally twice. And with that, we can hopefully already start playing Chaos. Like you will also notice that in here you will encounter Chaos enemies, which otherwise you do not around this act. If you have like 0 vitality and chaos resistance, this part could actually be like a little bit scary for you. I've not been here in a long time, honestly. I don't really know how smooth this is gonna be here. And there's even a celestial totem down here. I mean, I've actually like never done these celestial totems on normal this early, I think. We could try them, but it's gonna be kind of rippy, right? Like these side quest areas from patch 1.1.8 did introduce these like kind of rippier celestial totems. So like don't stand inside the blue things and don't get slapped by the tentacle guy, right? The tentacle guy is like a lot harder than everything else here, so don't face tank the tentacle guy. Also, like, don't stand next to the tentacles and don't stand next to the like blue pools here. And all of that is maybe like easier said than done. But if you do that, then you don't die. So don't die, please. And I mean, why do you kill this guy? I mean, honestly, you don't have to do these guys. It's just more loot if you want more loot, right? You don't have to kill these guys there.
See anything you like?
Forcewave leveling feels good, man. We're gonna stop here really soon though, actually. At least that's the plan. Quick draw gloves, eh?
Iron well spent.
Mike's new video is Forcewave propaganda for new players. Forcewave propaganda. This video is really good. I thought about doing a video like that for, I mean, basically half a year already. And I just had like other videos to do as well. And after seeing his video, I'm kind of glad that I didn't even start working on a video like that, because when it comes to like keeping videos short, he's way better than me anyway at doing that. And for a video like that, you want to keep the video as short as possible, otherwise like people are not gonna click on it. So I think it's perfect. It's perfect that he did it and I did not. Alright, down here at the end of the corrupted tomb, you wanna... Well, not down to any Chthonians. Dude, wait, you can even like farm a Forcewave cleaver here maybe already? That would be insane. But you wanna kill this guy, right? Narankur the Ostracized. He does deal lots of chaos damage, and also his crystals. I mean, crystals in this game are always scary, right? So you wanna like AoE down the crystals with your Forcewave, and you wanna like not stand inside his sigil, right? That's basically how you play against this guy. And then he should ideally drop a sword, which he didn't. So we gotta rerun this place. Okay, I mean we're gonna run this guy until he like drops 2 swords, and we're gonna like use the 2 swords. At least that's the idea. If we got like a good Forcewave sword, like cleaver, but I think they're level 40, right? They don't drop this early. Not sure though. I thought Forcewave cleavers are level 40 only. Is Jeff Bezos my boss? I mean, technically not anymore because he stepped down, right? So welcome in Grunto, how are you, man? Good to see you. I mean, technically I'm like my own boss when it comes to Twitch, right? You're not really like an employee, you're more like a... How do you say that in English even? I don't know. I mean, just an affiliate after all, right? Jeff Bezos is flying to space right now? Oh yeah, true, he is. Self-employed? I mean, yeah, if it's just called self-employed, then that's what it is. I thought it's like a more complicated name for that, but yeah. Also these Harbingers, right, that I just killed, these Harbingers have the Spectrum Miasma debuff, and they just shred your resistances. I mean, this place overall is a little bit scary. It's probably like the scariest part of this entire playthrough. To like go here at level 26 and like farm the sword. But yeah, don't die here. Like, don't die to chaos stuff here, please. Would be kind of bad to die here. Kill the crystal ASAP. Again, no sword? Are you kidding me? Wait, what level does he need to be, maybe, to drop the sword? Does he not drop it at level 26? That would be horrible, or like rather disappointing. Let me check real quick in grimtools. So if you're unsure about stuff like this, right, you can always check in grimtools. You go to like grimtools.com, then you can like go, for example, to the map, and then like go to where the boss spawns, right? And over here you will find the boss. You can click on the boss, then you can see like notable loot, and then you can like put the monster level to what he was, right? He was like level 31. I mean, no, that's level 20 blade. It has 45% drop chance, okay. I just got unlucky then, I guess. What will be the final form of this Witchblade? Basically like a I mean, ideally you want the Rasen set in the end game, but good luck getting that, right? It's random drop. So ideally you want to get to the Shattered Realm set, and then like 2 Naren Cores, or like 1 Naren Core, 1 Servitors, like the Void Servitor Slicer for like the Chaos Cadence, right? Or you wanna like use a Bloodlord's Blade, right? Stuff like that. And I mean, before SR set, you just like use whatever you find, like Fashion Gear could help as well. I mean, I know the concept should work, and I think it's like the easiest or like the earliest way how to play like a Chaos character in the game. At least like a Chaos melee character. There he has it. You can like see the red shiny thing here. That's the weapon I want. But I don't have it like fully planned out yet, so yeah, we'll see. What did he say? Slayerbound, any plans to help your boss out and advertise this game? His new game this week. Which game even? I've got a Warped of the Void. I've got an Aether damage prefix on a Chaos Blade. What the fuck? At least we got like of the Void suffix. But I guess it's literally converting physical to Aether because of the prefix, dude. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I mean, we need 2 anyway, right? You don't even know where Naren Core is located. You go to Broken Hills, go through the tower here, right? And then that's where it is. I mean, I will have to like farm 2 anyway, right? We don't wanna like dual wield these. How I'm gonna dual wield, I'll talk about that in a second, right? Basically via like a relic, the Bladesworn Talisman. Yeah, if you're farming this guy for the sword this early on, like don't do the totem, like just skip it. It's just a waste of time to be honest. Like you don't need the gear that drops from the totem right now anyway. I mean, you can do it. It's not like you can't do it, but it's a waste of time. You don't need the gear. What you can also do is you can just like check out the boss, right? Like last time when you had the sword, you can actually like see enemies wield their weapons if they can like wield weapons, like if they have hands, right? If they have like a weapon. So like if he doesn't have like a red glowing sword, you just don't have to kill him in the first place. Like just relog. He's not gonna have it anyway. He's not gonna drop it. You can like save yourself some additional time there. "45% chance people laugh," yeah. Feels bad, man. I mean, you can have it, like, you can have 2 swords after 2 runs, in theory, right? If you're lucky, just get it. Also, if you're lucky, you don't get Warped prefix, but you get, like, Void Touched, for example. Like Void Touch of Alacrity, for example, is pretty nice. Probably like the best double magic one you can get, like Void Touch of Alacrity, right? Oh, he... Wait, does he have a flame brand? What is this bullshit? Or is it his weapon, actually? Maybe it's his weapon. It looks kind of fiery there, right? You got Flames Virtue. Really? You had a shiny weapon, but not the right one. That's a fire weapon. Not even flying to the moon, omega lol, omega lol. I mean, true. Not even flying over like people flew like what, 50 years ago? Yo, Boojum, welcome on. Does Mad Queen look different if she has her claw? I don't think so, actually, no. 40 runs yesterday? Dang. I mean, at least you got to become an expert at killing her, I guess. That's pretty good. Alright, what's our ratio? Like 1 out of 5? 1 out of 5 runs he had a weapon. That doesn't sound like 45% to me. What the hell? RNG. What's going on here? Totally normal Voldrak with Obsidian Defender. He has a long sword. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this is probably like the most annoying part of this entire playthrough, like getting your first Narn-Core weapons. Like hopefully you won't have to run this as many times as I have right now. But oh well, it can happen like this, right? It can happen like this. Copium, and that's gonna be the run, right? He's gonna drop it now. Copium. Go farm a servitor access. I mean, in Act 5, yes, but not now, right? Basil is back. He's already back. Why not now? Wait, how can you? Can you? I mean, you could get like a random one from a totem. You can? Wait, how? How? Alright, he has a sword. That's... Yeah, totems. Okay, yeah. Is there even like a single void touch totem? Oh yeah, there is in Act 1, right? In the one dungeon that I didn't get the key for. Void touched of thunder. I mean, at least it's void touched. I guess.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, don't sell Narn-Core's weapon now, please. Okay, so we got like two, honestly, rather crappy. What is this? Mighty of Battle Fury. Of Battle Fury, right? Okay. Well, it's not of Kings, but... Actually, it's worse than this, though, right? Probably.
Put it to good use.
It's bugged? Okay. Wait, why is it bugged? What's bugged about it? Alright, so what do we need to dual wield? First of all, we will need... Like, you can't dual wield in Grim Dawn like this, right? Unless you're on Nightblade. What you can do, however, is once you're respective of Devil's Crossing, you can buy the Bladesworn Talisman relic. You can also buy the Devil's Cord blueprint for the belt actually. Or like +1 all skills to soldier.
Come see what's left of my
And now we can craft this relic. Blades from Talisman needs 1 resilient plating. At least if you have a brain, right? If you don't have a brain, then you can't craft it. If you have a brain, then you can craft it, and then you can dual wield. So there's that. But how do we deal damage now, right? Actually, let's just put them to my first slot here. Otherwise, it's gonna be weird on grimtools, right?
I sense turmoil.
Now, how do we get proper chaos damage? We obviously don't play this anymore, right? We don't play Forcewave anymore.
Safe journey.
Instead, we're gonna play Cadence, so that we can dance, right? Haha. You have more brain than you need. Nice. Yeah, we wanna max out, I think, the Solaris Witchfire first for the attack speed and chaos damage here, which will apply also to Cadence. We also have attack speed here. Now we wanna, of course, use Markovian's advantage, because this thing gives you like Fighting Spirit and the Markovian's advantage bonuses. So you also wanna use Fighting Spirit, right? And I think you might have to actually like pump up the chance of activation. Right? That's gonna be weird, but we're gonna play it like this, I think. Let's try it like this. And then also you want to use the Consecrated Wrapping. This is a very, very important hand armor component, which you need to use here as well for chaos. And then probably also use Carrion Shattered Soul just for the attack speed, right? Okay, that's gonna be interesting. And then, even more importantly, you want to use 2 Rift Stones. This is kind of necessary, otherwise the build's not gonna work, right? You need to craft 2 components, like 2 Rift Stones. You can just like craft them right away, you don't need like anything else for this. And then you can like put the Void Touched weapons on your bar as well. Again, you need to activate these. You have like more than half of your energy reserved right now. But I mean, that's just what's gonna happen here, I guess. And what now? I still didn't get a Mark of the Shadow, right? What the hell, dude?
I'll give you a good price.
Test Battle Fury? Ah, whatever. Can't you buy it from these guys?
Give you a good price on what I've got left.
I guess not. Not today, at least. Also, what you can do, right, with devotions, once you have enough devotions for like the tier 2 that you wanna go for, like Solaris Witchblade here, you can then retake some devotions from Crossroads to like
Stay strong.
get to this one a little bit quicker. Right, there we go. Alright, we have 3.2k DPS. I'm not like an expert on like level 27 DPS numbers, but I think it's not even that bad for this level right now. Let me give you like a link for this, like very much scuffed because of the affixes Chaos Witchblade now. But yeah, it's actually the first proper Chaos iteration now at level 27. Whether or not this is gonna perform or not, we'll see, right? Chaos. Well, 1 point Zolhan or not? Oh yeah, I should also like 1 point Zolhan Pro then.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Yeah, probably it's worth it to do that. Alright, now we got the weapons, let's just continue, right? The aircraft belt? No, but it's level 35 as well, the belt, so I need to like wait anyway for the belt. Obviously we're gonna have like bad AoE, but like we're just one-shotting everything, right? Like single target damage looks pretty decent. We're not using this anymore, and we probably don't need pots anymore, right? Yeah. It would be even more damage if I didn't have a freaking warped prefix here right on this one. And like of thunder on this, like what is this, man? The affixes are so bad. I mean, I would probably refarm at least one sword later again. I mean, more importantly, we look pretty awesome with these swords, right? Like, look at these, oh shit. Pretty good. Okay, from now on we just like hold down left mouse button and fall asleep on it. Well, Witchblade, did people vote for it? Yes. And the other option would have been Physical Death Knight, right? And to be honest, I kind of want to wait for the patch when it comes to physical stuff. Oh hey, we got Warmaster's Pride, +1 to soldier skulls, I mean, why not, right? You don't need the Forcewave amulet anymore anyway. Which means we can also like pull 1 point here now, right? 13 points not gonna do anything here. Because it's fine single target damage, Copium. I think it's fine. It would be better with like more chaos gear, yes. It's fine for now. Yo, Toma, welcome on. And AoE is gonna come from this devotion actually. I should have maybe also picked the Fiend devotion, right? For AoE. Could have helped like right now. You got an anxiety attack from how fast I was clicking an inventory screen. I mean, it's just... I play this game a lot, right? I mean, obviously for leveling right now, this kind of feels a little bit worse than Forcewave. I mean, if you continue leveling with Forcewave, then you're gonna have like a quicker leveling experience for sure. Especially when it comes to AoE. For single target damage, this should be better than Forcewave already though. And I mean, what else can I say? We've got 6.7k DPS with the fighting spirit up, that's actually insane though, holy shit. What the hell? And yeah, hopefully AoE is gonna be better like at next devotion points and like in the mountain deeps, right? Just wait until Mike heard I ditched Forcewave. Then what, he's gonna like push more Forcewave propaganda down my throat, or... What is this proc, by the way? I don't even know. Today is so much copium day. I gotta drink a lot of copium, right, for the PvE patch. Flask you. Look at Voldrak, right? He's like dead in almost like 2 hits. I mean, a little bit more than that, but still. Symbol of Solar would be enough AoE. Yeah, Symbol of Solar is a little bit hard to use though, right? Like, I mean, you probably have to use it, but it's gonna mean 1 Riftstone loss, right? It's actually a single target DPS loss. I mean, in the end, even the RR is gonna be a DPS gain probably for single target, right? It's not physical 3 Xibli. Is it Aether 3 Xibli? I don't know, dude. There's so many mean things you could do here, but... Blitz leveling? Yeah, Blitz leveling is really strong as well. Really strong. 100%.
Well, if it, I haven't. I came up.
It's probably on par with Forcewave nowadays, actually. Acid penalty? Oh shit. Don't get a spaghetti overdose, dude. Panini spaghetti overdose, right? Oh yeah, I don't have Leech anymore, right? I just realized. 0 Leech right now. Monka. Eh. Just don't die, right? And we need this first, and then we start working on Ghoul. It's actually like another 3 points for the last year there, holy shit. Oof. Nah, okay, I need Leech Strike right now. Oh shit. What is this? Good is 2 more points than Jackal, right? 2 more. So we could get good instead of Jackal after 2 more shrines. It's not worth it, right? You get like 3 more for the last year, and it's like, nah, it's whatever. Okay, let's get this one and put it to Cadence. Or Blitz, actually. Maybe it's better on Blitz. You just need to activate this once, and it's gonna spread to nearby enemies anyway, right? Dude, the 3 more devotion shrines until love still. It's gonna suck quite a bit. Yeah, you can add weapon damage to penalty. I'm wondering, maybe it's better to just like max out Blitz, even with these blades, right? Like try to get Militant Hearts, or like Bloodbrier's Amulet, right? I wonder. I should go for Deadly Momentum as well, right? Before... Yeah, like before going for more Chaos stuff, I need Deadly Momentum first, I think.
These are.
Or maybe you wanna like max more Colvin's advantage? Dude, this part of the playthrough is gonna be a little bit like question mark for me because like I know where I wanna be at the end, but I don't really know like what's the best thing to get first right now. My rings aren't really happening, true. Yeah, not at all.
So how good work.
Casting speed is not of help there at all. I mean, most of the gear is kind of not helping right now.
I wish I'm going to.
I'll skip. The Legion is split on 2.
Nevertheless, it's still like okay, I think. Oh, I didn't use Carrions yet. What the hell am I doing? What the hell am I doing? Hey, oh, Naomi, welcome. Time to read PoE Manifesto. Do I have full conversion already? No. I got a warped prefix. This one converts physical to Aether. Like, it's not helping at all. That's what is Fist to Chaos, and I mean the things are converting 10%, right? So it's like 25%. Ideally you have like 25% Fist to Chaos on each blade. So it's like 50% Fist to Chaos. And then you want to aim for Abominable Might, right? But you don't get to there that easily. You will get there later, yes. Like in Elite or like at the end of Normal you're gonna be there, but until then, you're still kind of stuck with like some physical damage here and there, right? And the swords also have like physical damage as a base, right? Yo, Rapper, welcome. Oh, that single target on... I mean, it's good, yeah. Right, how does it proc again? When taking damage, right? Ah, there we go. It's like, yeah, 6900 DPS. It's like basically doubling my damage, the Fighting Spirit right now. That's pretty good, yeah. Demon, yeah, you probably want Demon Fire as well. But you also want Leech, right? It's like you want all three, like this, and this. But like for Witchblade you need to get Spider, so it's kinda... And you have the... Wait, I could like take out this point now, right? That I have the Witchblade. And this one is green as well. Which means then I would only need 2 more greens. Is there like another green rat? There's a rat. You could like go Fiend and rat, but like rat is so... I don't know what rat, man. Rat is... Rat jam. You can also convert another 30% with the Consecrated Blades, right, actually. Help. Rat, help me. I seem to have big issues leveling a Nightblade. I die a lot at level 17. Did you get hit? Have you tried not getting hit? Nah, I mean, yeah, Nightblades can be a little rough. Like many things, honestly. Even dust builds can be a little bit rough maybe later on. If you like don't dodge stuff properly. Like some abilities you have to dodge as melee, I guess. Unless you have like good gear, then you don't have to dodge. They nerfed the minion HP, this is toxic. They nerfed everything, Naomi. Of course they also nerfed something about minions. Stack, chance to avoid melee hits. Yo, SGT, how are you, man? Welcome on, welcome. Also, fuck you? What do you mean, fuck you? Are you mad because they nerfed everything in PoE? I kinda like it. Like I can see myself like maybe playing more PoE, you know, like that they, well, kind of grim dawnanize the game, right? About it being too zoomer. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 3, 4, 1, whatever, yeah, you miss it. You miss spamming flasks. You didn't even play the new season yet, like what are you talking about? Can you like play the game before you trash talk, you know? Ultimatum so porg, run in circle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, run in circle, yeah, exactly. Good single target damage, right, Copio? Alright, I mean down here you wanna kill Golos. If you get us ring, congrats, right? Would be nice to get it, but... Light Bringers of Alacrity. Okay, this one has... well, attack speed at least. Let's use that. Let's put like this over here as well. I mean, the main reason why I want to go down here is because of the shrine, right? Also, don't stand inside the poison. This poison does, for some reason, also deal physical damage, so it can actually hurt quite a lot. Okay. All your friends died in Ultimatum because they sucked at running in circles, imagine. I mean, I didn't die, but I only got to level 81, so... not that high either. I'm not your friend? Oh yeah, makes sense. True. True. That's okay, you're not my friend either, so it's fine. We can be like... not friends with each other, it's fine. At least fuck buddies? I mean, maybe.
That's locked.
Did I forget the gland? Oh my god, really? Fuck. You're gonna do a 48-hour stream, Nicholas, this weekend? For PoE League or what? Pog? Champ. Alright, let's kill this bee. I mean, this queen. This whatever it is. Swarm queen. Okay. She had to hit me first to like activate the field command, I mean the fighting spirit there. It's kinda annoying actually. I'm not the biggest fan of like having all this damage gated behind fighting spirit, but that's what it is right now at least. And like fighting spirit is only whenever I get hit, right? It's kind of annoying a little bit. SSF? Yeah, it's SSF. No flask scheme enabled? Oh yeah, I forgot about that actually. I forgot to activate it. I wanted to add it, but I haven't yet. Karen's Blades? Yeah, exactly. That's the manager build. I wanna speak to the manager build. You need some good Chaos Swords to speak to the manager after all, I guess. I wanna speak to Zantai build. Yep. Alright, one more for last steal. One more for the last steal. I did one-shotting Elite's trash build. Yeah. It's not quite online yet. Not quite there yet.
We speak at last.
Yo, Graph, thanks for the follow, Bookman. Alright, this boss, I mean, just kill it, right? Chaos damage is actually doing pretty well here still, in this area. Just don't, like, stand inside the Aether Ground, don't kill these guys with the mirror up, right? Let's drop these, I don't need them. Let's see what these guys have for gear. I mean, it's not really that good. I could use something like this though, right? Like +3 to Cadence, Vigorous of Fortitude. It converts 8 to Physica, but like we don't care about that. It's whatever. You can just use this. I think it's fine. It's built for 1.1.9.1 or 1192. It literally doesn't matter, it's for both builds. I'm playing on 1.1.9.1 right now, but I'm like 99.9% sure it's not gonna change for next patch anyway. So you can play it right now or next patch, doesn't matter. If I use like this one or this one, right? Then I can use this ring here instead. 78 Elementaros. Not even 80%, I mean... Maniac of Alacrity, it's chaos damage. The DPS counter shows you also the glove component, right? If we put the same glove component here, we should be able to compare, right? Yeah, it's a little better actually. Okay. Just put a soul shard here, this one gives me even more bitterness. Grim Dawn, greater PoE after changes. Does anybody have a physical Panetti build done by Ground Zero yesterday? I think Thomason has it, right? Like he's playing the same build as well.
There was much I see my scouts have reported back.
My scouts have reported back.
Just the there are two other.
Back for what? Did I not clear all... Oh my god, I missed one egg. Are you kidding me? Whoops. You wanna refund all period streamers and then unfollow them after the first weekend? What? Isn't it like what you always do there? It's nothing new. PoE is gonna feel pretty awkward, not gonna lie, except for Friday though. Yeah, maybe I'll play a bit as well, I'm not sure yet. To refund a streamer, follow and unfollow, yeah. Gotta uphold traditions. You're gonna unfollow me as well if I stream it, Monka.
Tinkering is my specialty.
See anything you like?
I got like no Chaos Rust, right? Monka.
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me, promise.
You know, I think before like moving on here, I will do the Pine Barrens first, actually. Yeah, that's or not. Did I finally get Mark of the Traveler? Oh yeah, Nice. Thanks. You're not old enough and you already want to refund it? What, Peewee? Did you try it? Oh, you're alive? Wow. That's, don't say that, dude. Cadence leveling, Pog. It's gonna be so scuffed.
We speak at last.
Mike Mansion, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, put like 1 point here, 1 point here. The point down here is gonna also give me more armor absorption. Gonna increase this to 90% right now. 8% bleed, 8% stun, 8% freeze. We have actually 80% stun rest, like my highest resistance. What the hell? Sure, we can like talk to these guys. And this one, Deadly Momentum, is gonna be giving me like more flat physical, which will be like partially converted to chaos. It's maybe not even worth going for this yet though. It's probably more damage right now to just like max out Cadence and like, I don't know. Yeah, like work on this stuff instead. I mean, still getting the armor absorb is pretty nice over here, right? How creative, Cadence Witchblade. Yo, Dargon, how you, man? Yeah, it's a really creative build, right? Really creative. However, at least it's chaos. They already have one? Wait, how? Witchblade weapon pull skills? I mean, they're not that bad, what are you talking about? Mugara's fangs are really good as well. Like, if you didn't get +1 all skills to soldier yet, you will for sure get it on Mugara's fangs, right? It's another 32 amulet here. Also has attack speed. I mean, I'm gonna use it as well instead of this, right? It's 100% a lot better, actually. I mean, the puncturing prefix doesn't do anything for chaos. It'll just pierce damage, but yeah, it's not the right thing, right? The off attack suffix is pretty nice though, right? Like 60 away is okay. It has physical by default. The flat pierce is what puncturing is. At least it's not warped like my freaking weapon, like it's not converting to Aether damage on a Chaos build. Like the fucking weapon, dude. I'm just too lazy to reform right now, it's not like that worth it to even do that. Pierce Blade Arc loves this amulet. Pierce Nadan's Blade Arc. No, didn't get this one. Bloodborer's amulet is another, like, okay amulet to use instead of this one, instead of Mugara's. They didn't buff zombies, skipping this league, GG. Don't you want to play Concoction? Yep, Concoction. Alright, we finally got the Lich. And we also found a Herald's Jacket. Pretty decent level 35 item. On pretty much any build. Pretty decent. Formidable of Fortitude. Formidable is like a really good prefix, especially later on. I feel like while leveling it's not even that good. Like, especially this early on, it's not even that good. Lightning spell? You have 69k blooms, nice. I'm too early? Oh yeah, I'm indeed too early. Also, welcoming ground, how you man? I was like super early today though, yeah. Are you talking about the arrows? Like there's an arrow skill, like a bow skill, that like has spreading lightning. And then there's like a couple of chaos skills, right? That could be like the volatile, voltaxic something something, right? Alright, now we also got the proc. You want to make sure to put this on a permanent buff. Like not fighting spirit, but for example field command. Fake taxi burst. Yikes. Get chance put it on fighting spirit, yep. 3 headshots, yeah. Now you can in theory like already stop after the second shrine here, but like doing a Tyrant Soul stuff. This questline is very much optional, right? You just want to go here for the 2 shrines and the rest is kind of optional. However, let's just do it anyway, right? Might as well do it anyway. Dargon is bullying you again. Do we need another ban Dargon fund? Let's go reflective. Reflective. Why is there no music here, man? Like, Grim Dawn music in these kind of dungeons just sucks, right? It's non-existent. What is this? Why is there just this awkward silence and nothing else? decent single target damage. I would say decent, right? Still no Death Knight. Probably not, no. I mean, maybe for the league. Can we request an OST? For next episode, yes. I wanted to kind of like do the first episode with just like in-game music. For a change. Which is fine when there's actually music. There's no music, then it's kind of not that fun. Okay, we got two possibilities here now, right? We can either max out the Cadence, or just like pump more points here, right? I think this is not even worth it. I think I actually made a mistake here. I think you don't want to get to daily momentum this early already. Like, you don't need it in Chaos, right? You can just pump the bar or like pump Cadence itself.
I sense turmoil within you.
But I mean, this is why you can respec easily, right? How much does this do, by the way? 3.9k? 4.2k? I mean, it's something. It certainly is something to get this actually Consecrated Blade.
See anything you like?
It's like another 30% conversion. I also switched the amulet around. Why is there still no music here? Hello? Dude, the game music is like bugging out so often, I don't know why. A little bit annoying actually, not gonna lie. Ninth Blades of Incantations. I got like no Eliras anymore right now.
Iron well spent.
Not having 69 damage anymore.
Take a look, shall we?
Yeah, I literally had 69 damage earlier, right? That was pretty kind of funny actually. Kind of funny. Okay. What else can we put here? We can put like mutated scales here, I guess. Just gonna put this on the Herald's jacket, I think. Okay, so who do we choose? Caiman's Chosen or Death's Vigil? That's another question, right? Does it even matter for this build? I don't think it really matters, right? That's kind of right. What do you want to play? I mean, what do you want to see, rather, guys? Wait, don't you have to choose a faction before, like, going outside? Huh? Since when do you not have to choose the faction anymore? Oh, you only have to talk to Krieg and that's it? Like, I mean to Algrim and that's it?
The one you call Ulgrim has asked to speak with the Order of Death's Vigil.
Since always, you'd have literally never known this. Alright, so what I'm gonna just do here real quick is I'm gonna search for chaos damage and then like see, like check for faction gear, right? I think that's what we're gonna do here to make this easier. Faction gear can be green or blue. Actually also purple, but... Okay, so there's a Black Legion one here, there's Mammoth Resistance here, Cut of Solar, Black Legion, Mammoth Resistance, Cut of... Rovers... Rovers, Devil's Crossing... Legion... Yeah, so Rovers, Devil's Crossing, and then like some of the cults, right? Commons Chosen, there's actually one for Commons Chosen. Level 40, Defy the Chosen Star, okay. They have literally one item. And these have this augment, which is kind of bad in a way. So I mean, I guess we're going for... I mean, it doesn't matter at all, basically.
I have come to
But maybe the Commons Chosen Metal is something I wanna use, maybe? Not sure. Plus one Occultist Amulet from the Snake. Snake? What snake is there? Like, what snake are you talking about in Grim Dawn? You mean like a slith? Oh, you mean the one from Act 1? I mean, yeah, but it's not better than Mogara's, is it? It's just like poison damage and like no chaos damage, right? Like, who cares about that? No, these guys have higher chaos rest, I guess. I hope. So what you want to get next is you want to get Aspect of the Guardian, right? Aspect of the Guardian and Possession, basically. Since like the Soul Tree is... I mean, you also like want to maybe like max out the Cadence to get some actual damage. Q2 necklace? Yeah, that's the acid one, right? Yeah, only Necromancer restricts your choice when it comes to these factions, that's true, yeah. Like, only when you're a Necromancer you can't choose Commons Chosen. Otherwise you can always, like, choose whatever you want to. How long do I plan on streaming today? For probably another, like, 2 hours. Necro's Factionist? I mean, I think the Necromancer would actually choose Commons Chosen if he could, and just they don't let you join them, right? Conjurer is very good, yeah. For Vitality Caster or for pets as well. And some other things as well. But mostly like Vitality Caster and pets. Okay, so around the Blood Grove you will see the one big problem with like going chaos damage on a Witchblade, right? The problem is that these guys, right, these Chthonians here that like you will encounter a lot of here, they have like high chaos rush, and the Witchblade class, while it does have decent chaos damage, it does not have any chaos resistance reduction whatsoever, so it's gonna be, yeah, quite fun here, right? And like imagine if you didn't have the RR from this thing as well, right? It's only 9% right now as well, like it's... Devotions do need some time to scale up. It's kinda bad right now. Alright, next up we wanna aim for Abomination. So we basically complete this and then just like go for more green devotion points, right? Like the Raven, Hawk, maybe like Guardian's Gaze as well. Not sure about that. I asked about pets killing Celestials. Oh yeah. Conjure is probably the best for that, yeah. I mean, Cabadas is fine as well, but like... Conjure is probably better. Yo, old, welcome on. A-Bomb Dying God, such a broken combo. I mean... Chaos has very strong devotions, yes. It's very weak early on though, like there's not a lot of Chaos support early on. I mean, as you can see. Once you hit the rift here in Blood Grove, and you have already found the farmers, the captured farmers, you have killed Bolvar, and you have found 5 Black Legion insignias, you can also go over here. You don't have to go to the Aether Ground here, at least not when you sign up with the comments chosen, but you should go to the Fort Heron and kill the boss there, basically. Because there's a quest that you don't have yet, but you will get anyway pretty soon, which like tells you to kill the boss there, and if you have already killed it in advance, then you can just like hand in the quest instantly. Banana. What? Yeah, Narankur swords, exactly. I have like terrible rolls though. I have one Void Touch of Thunder, like of Thunder is lightning damage, right? That's literally no suffix. And this one's warped of the Void, like it's converting physical to Aether. Literally no like no prefix. So bad. But yeah. Gotta play what you get. At least if you don't wanna farm it even more. I mean, ideally you want something like Void Touch of Alacrity, right? Like chaos damage and physical to chaos conversion the prefix, as well as attack speed on the suffix. Alright, that's the boss. The mini boss here. Yeah, Demonic of the Abyss is like what you really want, but good luck with that. While leveling, yeah. Just get it while leveling. $200? No, it's more like 2000 to get a Demonic of Abyss, dude. If you don't like these non-core swords whatsoever, there's actually like one other thing you could go for, but you need level 50 for that, right? There is... Wait, where is it? There's a waterfall here, right? Near the grass mill, there's a waterfall. Which leads to the Shrine of the Forgotten God, and here... There's gonna be another statue of this guy, Markovian, or whatever he's called. And there's gonna be another urn cluster here, with the totally normal Bulwark. So we have a level 50 version on a normal here, level 75 on Elite, and level 94 on Ultimate. Which you can also use, if you're like level 50 at least, but you can already see that like even though there's a level 50 item, it's actually less damage than my Naran-Core blades, which just like shows you how strong these blades really are. But I mean, this is also good, right? I mean, it's actually a little bit better, but like it's level 50, right? If you get like a level 50 Naran-Core blade, it's gonna like outperform this by quite a bit. But yeah, if you like to use this, you can also use it, right? This is generally speaking better though with a shield, right? If you wanna like play one-handed shield Witchblade, Chaos Witchblade, then you might wanna play this, right? Because it has like the Doom Bolt on block. Or how bad the mace is. I mean, it's actually not that bad. I mean, I've been using it sometimes for like Chaos Casters. Because like on Casters the weapon damage doesn't matter, right? Just for like +1 all skills I could test. I think I've used it when I was like leveling the like Chaos Caster Deceiver. Because that one had like an open weapon slot, right? I mean, in the end, like all of these like totally normal shields, right? Totally normal Bulwark, for example, aren't meant to be like good, like actual good weapons. They're more like filler weapons who like don't find anything good instead, and like, you don't know what to use either, right? And they're just like there for like the double shield meme, right? Dual wielding shield meme. So I'm dying here on the shit. Yeah, I don't have like that much chaos transfer, 17%. Where's my last seal? Don't I have ghoul? I have ghoul, right? Dude, where's my ghoul? What? How did it not proc there? Is it even assigned properly? It's 45%, right? Oops, sorry for that. It's 45%, right? Not like... It already procced? Oh. I kinda still don't like that procs like Ghoul don't have like a cooldown timer, like a cooldown icon, right? Would be cool to have. Zarya Rip and normal incoming. I mean, I have like bad OE, right? I can't even kill the crystals in time probably. Grim Turnus has it. Man. My Explorer is still sleeping, like, after that video he made. Fusroda! Dude, this guy's literally called Fusroda, right? Fostaroth? I mean, almost. Oh my god, dude. Harbingers are like next level challenger bosses for chaos builds. It's actually insane. At least on this level. What is this? These guys are like the strongest enemies so far. Literally overpowered, man. What the fuck? Huge DPS? Yeah, I think I might have to like check again what like the next highest tiers for these swords and then like farm them again. Or just like max out the cadence, right? Yeah, you know what, like maybe maxing out the cadence is the way after all here. I think this was good, but then just like max out cadence, right?
Stay strong.
Let's try that instead.
See anything you like?
Bloodhound Greaves. Hmm.
Put it to good use.
Let's try this one.
See what's left of my wares.
I never said Forcewave is Voidsteel. What are you guys copying about? I never said it's gonna be better than any physical Forcewave. I just said like this is better than any other like chaos leveling. Probably. Except for maybe Chaos Sigils. Not sure about that though. Yeah, ideally you have like 80% conversion, exactly. This guy's gonna die to Zarya.
We speak at last.
Zarya got fucking tracked, dude. My 8th damage is gonna get me through this. Yeah, maybe. Yo, Taylor13, thanks for the follow. Welcome on, welcome on. Chaos enough for leveling? Oh boy. Alright, so we have actually
We speak at last.
defeated Zarya and passed into this gate.
We speak at last.
Yo, thanks for the follows, guys. Baby Fat Jesus, Philip Villain, thanks for the follows. Told you I wouldn't kill the crystals? Yeah, I mean, you were right about that. Plus the solar witch for items or weapons and your affixes on those blades are unhelpful. I mean, the Void Touch is fine. The other one is horrible, obviously, though, right? Of course. So I wonder, do I want to go for Guardian's Gaze? I think I will actually take this right now. Because I need 18 green anyway, right? 18 green. Actually, no, I should go for Revenant. Or the flat RR, right? What am I telling people to do? Yeah, of course go for Revenant, right? Revenant has Leech. I mean, yeah, Lifesteal here. Attack speed here. And flat resistance reduction. I mean, the skeleton deal like Vitality and Aether damage. Which is whatever, but they also reduce enemy resistances, which is like the important part here. So yeah, Revenant is probably like the best thing to go for right now. You sent me devotions like 3 times. I mean, yeah. It's not like I've never played Chaos either. But it's like a little bit different when you do it SSF, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Yo, Mr. Leisure, welcome. I'm looking to start playing hardcore after completing campaign a couple of times. What's a good build to start with in 2021? I mean, basically anything that you can find here, I would say. Wait, is my video not linked in there as well? Chaos Witchblade, yep. I mean, if you want to play Chaos, then you gotta play Witchblade, I guess. Yeah, maybe like you're gonna find something here as well, right? Grimtools. This just converts fire to chaos. But there's no fire damage, right? Wait, these need more spirit, 295, dang it. And we only found like what, Necromancer of Thunder, Imperious of Scorching. I mean, these are still good if you play the Fiend Devotion, right? If you play the Fiend AoE around you, then it's like not that bad actually to play out. Phones, Omega lol. Mobile. Where's the totem? I want a totem. Because the totems, especially like the Chaos totems, have a chance to spawn. Well, it didn't spawn them. But like you could like spawn the enemies here that drop you these servitor slicers. Or whatever they're called, like the servitor chaos weapon, right? That would be pretty cool to have.
We speak at last.
Yeah, thanks to the follow as well, welcome, welcome. Looking forward to the locksmith fight. I mean, locksmith sucks on any character that uses possession. That's like the one thing. Nice music. Oh, more music. Pog. Actually, more music. Don't stand inside the pools of stage 2. Don't do this, right? Like, don't stand inside the pools, otherwise you're gonna maybe die. You don't wanna die. Explorer's trousers. It's a little bit late for these, but these are pretty nice, like for leveling actually. Pretty nice leveling pants and boots and what's the last piece? I actually forgot. Normal difficulty, by the way. Yep. Alright, we made it to Asakan Road. Let's go back to Homestead and I can in all of those quests. But if you want a bath, you can go to the bathhouse, right? Where they like serve pretty
when the Legion was forced, I've already informed.
warm baths as well.
You're here.
Okay, I think I should like just play the Herald's Jacket probably, right? Maybe not. I mean, I like the Ring of Steel that I currently have actually. It's pretty good. I mean, Herald's Jacket is a nice
Come see what's left of my
chess piece, not gonna lie. But maybe it's not even needed. I need like better boots. What the hell is this, dude? 55 armor boots. What the hell?
Come see what's left of my wares.
I mean, these guys have very nice boots actually. Once you are friendly with these, you can like buy the Harvest Greaves, right, for level 35. Really nice. Also, level 35 reminds me of something. It reminds me of a belt that we can craft, right? We can craft the Devil's Cord, which needs a ward stone. Alright, let's craft the ward stone and like craft the Devil's Cord. Now, these green items can roll with one additional affix, and it's gonna get like one of the 3 crafting bonuses, right? The one in like from Black Legion has a chance to either give you Chaos Rest, Aether Rest, or HP, which is not that good for endgame, but right now, as you can see, like both of my resistances are horrible. So we're just doing it here, right? We have a warding. Warding prefix gives you Aether Rest, and then it rolled like 2% Chaos Rest from the Smith bonus, right? So it's like not that bad. You can just use this, right? Why not? This will make me lose Stun Rest and a little bit of Aether Rest though. I mean, I'm actually gonna gain more Aether Rest overall. But like more importantly than everything else is the more important than everything else is the +1 also as a soldier. Which will mean that we get like, yeah, more points to play with here. 2% Chaos Rest, Pog. I'm better than nothing, right? Alright, let's max out the Cadence. Let's pull like one more point here, because like actually like putting this over 12 points is not really that worth it in my opinion. I mean, what you get, like 1% more activation chance and like 10 more damage? I don't know. It's not that worth it. It is worth it, however, to just like max out the Cadence. That is actually worth it. Okay, let's also talk to these guys over here. At the Bastion, right? When comments chosen. Since I did basically all the quests in advance, like kill Bolvar, gather 3 seals, and kill the guy like Master Ravrak at the Fort Heron, I should be able to like hand in all 3 quests here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Easy clap. Which will give me some reputation, but not enough to actually wear anything here. This was the one medal that was maybe useful for my build, right? The Defiled Chosen Star. I mean, this is honored. Holy shit. It's like still so far away. Yeah, this is like, whatever.
Iron well spent.
Max out Markovin if you're sticking with those blades? Maybe, yeah. The thing is, I don't really like maxing out weapon pro skills that much. Side with the bad guys. I mean, technically, Common are kind of the bad guys, I guess, but like the others aren't that good either. They're maybe like less bad than Commons. Honestly, like in Grim Dawn, you always side with the bad guys. Like, there are only bad guys in this game anyway. Except for maybe like, I don't know, Agrim. Now these items are really cool as well. These like drop from the flesh warped trolls, right? Like the aether trolls. And this one has +3 to Cadence. But I mean the one that I have is already better. And this one has like recharge to Warcry and weapon dodge to Warcry. It's pretty good. However, I don't think Warcry is needed for normal difficulty like at all. I mean you can use it if you want to. Like it does what? It like taunts enemies, reduces their damage. But other than that, it doesn't really like do that much, and I would say it's not really needed for normal difficulty. Maybe like for expansions later on I'm gonna pick it up, but right now I don't need it at all. But the helmet is actually still nice, actually. Like it's still already better than what I have, right? Yeah, it's really good. Fanatic's Overcoat, now that's a really good item. %7% total speed, Fanaticism, 10% more attack speed when hit, life, Chaos Rush. Yeah, this one is insane actually, holy shit. Cadence, Resident Sleeper. I mean, it's good damage though, right? For single target at least. And like, how else are you gonna play Chaos, right? Everything is crap except for low percent. I mean, just get it, right? Use Spectral Crown for Fizras and Bones of Bismiel. The fuck? Wait, does that actually affect the player as well? I mean, it might actually do that, yeah. I mean, it probably does. Dude, why do like pet builds get so much free Fizras? That's so weird. I mean, I don't know. Yo, Buried by the Dead, welcome on, welcome on. Fun story, last time I ever picked up Grim Dawn, I chose randomly a Cadence build not knowing what it does. Made me not pick up the game for a good year. I mean, yeah, like generally Cadence is not necessarily the best leveling skill at all, like it's rather slow. One of the reasons being that you don't have AoE, or like not that much AoE. I think there are like two decent ways of playing Cadence for leveling right now. One of is with the two-handed Voldrak's Crusher, right? And the other way is like this, probably. And you play Chaos and then you like play like stuff like this for AoE, right? Edge Fire. Or like also the Fiend Devotion. Would have been actually really good as well. I feel like it's kind of too late to pick it up now, but if I rushed this, then it would have been better. On the other hand, I didn't want to rush it because like for Act 1 I was just like playing physical and like Fiend doesn't scale physical damage at all. Now I'm fine with the floods, but yeah, like the floods are pretty bad right now in Germany, or like have been pretty bad the last week. I mean, fortunately I'm not affected. But yeah, like over 160 people already died apparently. It's kind of crazy actually. I forgot to put my Killed and Shattered Soul to my new chest. Yo, Onyx Ghost, thanks for the follow, welcome on.
See anything you like?
Just sell these, I guess. I mean, I got the Fanaticism's Overcode, right? I mean, the Fanatic's Overcode. Otherwise, you can, like, if you get good rolls on these, you could, like, use these. You would have to put some more points of spirit, though. That's probably, like, a difficulty that you would have to do them, even though it kind of sucks. Yo, we got +2 to second right on this one. Ah, it's too deep though, right? It's too deep right now. Can't quite get there yet. This belt is insane as well. Alchemist's belt is one of my favorite like leveling belts. That's really good. You should keep this. Like if you don't use it for this build, right, just keep it anyway. For like your next character or something like that, right? It's pretty decent. Serenity belt, yeah. Pretty much. Now what I want to craft is a runestone actually for my helmet. But I don't have runestone yet, right? Where do I get runestone again? Was it Rovers? Like the recipe for runestone? It's either Rovers or Homestead, I think. Or maybe even Black Legion. Let's see here. Runestone, yes, it's Rovers. I'm not even respected. Oh my god. Shit. What do I put on my helmet now? I still have like nothing good to put on my helmet. I mean, I could just put a Molten Skin because like I have bad fire rest right now. On the brighter side, when you repicked the game, I did Rex Vitality Caster and I had the best time. Nice, that's good to hear, man. Sadly, you didn't reach that far with the build, but it was fun getting to 100 and doing some low-car farming bourbons. I mean, at least you, if you got to low-car, that's already like pretty decent, I would say. Like very good actually for like returning player. Alright, over here in Asakran Valley you have like this shrine over here, which is like sealed, and you need like special quest for this one anyway, so we're just gonna forget about it for now. Just ignore it for now, right? But instead we're gonna get another totem. $11.9k DPS, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. And you wanna get this shrine over here as well, right? Don't forget about that shrine in the valley. There are two shrines here. This one which you can actually get, and then the other one which you, well, can't get yet. Maybe later, or like maybe on how difficult it is. only kill like Creative Entertainment, right? Like the last thing I saw was like killing Creative Entertainment like SR90, and like I just beat the game. Like there was no more content, so like I couldn't get any further. You don't trust the other forum posts? Oh, there's some good ones. No, you can trust most of them actually. I mean, it depends. Though, like, who's the author, I would say. Like, some of the authors are good, some of them are, like, very softcore-y, and, like, some of them are questionable as well, but, like, most of them are good, I would say. I mean, the forum is still better than most other sites for Grim Dawn. Like, 99% of other sites. Or, like, 100% of other sites, to be honest. Like, the forums are still, like, the best place for builds, to be honest. Like, I don't know, Facebook builds, or Reddit builds or some other pages builds are just horrible compared to forum builds. You fought Mog Jogan for 30 minutes straight on? Dang. 420 Crucible, SR80 in brackets with a few deaths. Yeah. I mean, it's fine for softcore, right? 98% of other sides beg to disagree with that statement. Yeah, they can only beg. They can't like actually provide proof though, right? I mean, except for maybe like the one Russian or like the one Chinese community page that probably exists somewhere on some Discord, but I don't even know where it is. Apart from those sites, Forum are like the best place for builds for sure. Okay, I mean, I left a portal over here, as you can see, right? And you want to go here after getting to the Forlycan Rift Gate, if you have this Sacred Ashes quest, like side quest from Comments Chosen, right? Then you want to go inside the Tomb of Herald Mathis? No, of Archon Bartholom, never mind. And like cleanse this place as well. Don't show that clip to Mike, otherwise he's gonna think that I was like trying to make fun of him, even though I was trying to just like make fun of chat and not him actually. Copium, right? He's totally gonna believe that, Copium. Darknet Grimdawn builds. Like all the builds that people don't want to post because they don't want their builds to get nerfed, right? Yep, all of those builds, man. There's another small trick you can do here in this tomb, right? You can like walk all this way if you want to, or you just like go to this corner and like click here. To just like skip the rest of this level 1, which is kind of like boring in a way. But yeah, like don't do this on the first character, and like just clear all the maps, like I said this earlier, right? Like don't actually skip stuff, just like do full map clears actually. That's way better, like a way better way to learn the game at least. Yeah, I shouldn't even show this on a video like this, to be honest. But you should go in here actually into this secret place. Because there's another shrine down here. It's a pretty expensive shrine though. Face Guard of Perdition, okay. I mean, that's okay. But it's an acid item. Wait, is Marauders the upgrade from Bladesworn? No, it's for the pistols, right? God dang it. I just want to show off, yeah, I guess. It's not even wrong. Expose, yeah. What could I say? You caught me. This guy also drops a medal, right? Necrophons, which is what? Aether, Inquisitor Seal, and Cold Calir's Tempest. I mean, that's not that great. It's not that great, not gonna lie. I've seen better items. It's getting buffed next patch though. Nice. Alright, over here you have Malkadar, who can be actually scary if he rolls a shield with retaliation damage. But I mean, you're gonna feel that when you like hit him and you take a ridiculous amount of damage just from like hitting him. So like this character, I mean, this boss can be kind of cheesy. Not in a good way, but like, yeah, in more an annoying way. And like retaliation damage is not reflect damage, so it's like something different, right? Just annoying. What are these pants? Let's go back and sell over here. Purifier flashbacks, yep. Yep.
See anything you like?
What's the next tier, by the way, for Naren core blades? I should keep these, by the way. Level 40. These are level 20 because of the mark. I don't really want to change my shoulders right now. I could use these pants.
Ah, we speak at last.
Yo, Daluk, thanks for the follow. Welcome on. I mean, these are webbed for defense, but like mine are kind of okay for deeps right now. Sheltering of Voidfire, Chaos Bolt, chance on attack. That's not the Doom Bolt though, that's just like the small crappy bolt. So, is that really worth it? If you look at resistances, the answer is no, right? The answer is no. What do we have here? Vigorous of Ruin. Vigorous is percent HP and Ruin is percent physical damage. Formidable of Alacrity. I mean, this one is really good though. Hell yeah. This one's really good. This one is a must pick.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Good. Very precise.
Formidable gives you like physical resistance and of alacrity attack speed. It has 10%, the former gloves had 6%, right? So it's, I mean, obviously better. Greetings from Argentina, yo! Bienvenido? Welcome in, man. Discovered my YouTube channel, and I'm excellent at explaining the meta and mechanics of the game. I don't know about explaining the meta, but everything else, I guess, is correct, I hope. Thanks. Glad you think so. Thanks for watching as well. Welcome on. Where do we put the points? Oh my god, I still have a point in Menhir's will? He doesn't know Pepe Laugh. Oh my god, dude. I'm doing a great... Yeah, I mean, this is kind of awkward right now, right? And this thing, as I said earlier when I like started playing this character, right, only works when you're using a shield or like a 200 meta weapon. So like the second I switched over to dual wield, I should have like spec'd out of this, but I didn't. That's a whoopsie. That's a big whoopsie. I think it's finally time to push Occultus though, right? Optimal itemization for this build. Probably something like SR set and one of these and then like one Surtur Slicer, or like 4-piece Rosin sets. Like Rosin set is random, like a random drop. And then you can do, I think, like one Naren Kur. Like with Rosin you play like one Naren Kur and like ideally also like I think one Fang of Chthon maybe? Something like that, right? But yeah, we're gonna like see what we can do with just like fresh start like Start SSF on gear. We're not gonna have like all of those items, of course, here. Like we're not gonna get all of those either. But it's still like doing okay with like just these blades or like another item we're gonna get later, right? That's fine. I'm gonna hand in the Sacred Ashes to this guy here. Yeah, once you have Razen, you don't need Cadence anymore. Like, Razen ticks so many boxes. Like, Razen has damage reduction, it has resistance reduction, and it has, like, just damage, right? So, like, you don't need Cadence, you don't need Warcry. Yeah, like, it's really nice.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
What did I try to sell a Haunt, right? Like, what am I doing? Alright, I'll give you another level 37 grimtools here. You'll get it in 2 years. What game do you play today, Grim Dawn? Yeah, just play Grim Dawn, man. So in theory, what can this build do? All content? So generally, right, this is a like fresh account, fresh character, right, that you can like play as your literally first character ever if you're like new to this game as well, right? So the goal for these kind of characters, for me personally, is always to, well, make the character able to kill Lokar. I mean, do like all the main campaign content on ultimate difficulty, and also like kill Lokar, because Lokar drops you the leveling set, and if a character can like reliably kill Lokar, you can farm the leveling set, with which you can make like more and more characters way easier than without the set, right? So if the build ticks that box, it's basically like, for me at least, like for my standards, like a good beginner build, right? Because it can do all content up to Lokar. Everything above that, that's like everything that's like content that's harder than Lokar, is in my opinion like entirely optional for a first character. Like some of the content is, unless you like find GG gear, very hard like on any kind of character, right? No matter what kind of like Soul Sapphire character you play. I mean, this character, right, if you like manage to get like all the best in slot items for this character, it's not necessarily gonna be like a safe, like a super safe character for like killing celestial, like harder celestial bosses, but it's gonna be just like a super quick like farmer for main campaign, for totems. I've seen like Razen Witchblade at least, like the Witchblade version of this, I mean the Witch Hunter version of this, like the Nightblade instead of Soldier version of this, which I think is more gear dependent, which is why I'm not playing Witch Hunter. I think Witchblade is easier to play like for a beginner. That's why, for example, I think like the quickest build in the game at like killing Mad Queen, like it has the best, like literally the best single target damage in the entire game. So like it's not gonna be like a super tanky character probably. Oops. But like a very like high damage single target character at the moment. Which is also good for like farming content, right? Like if you're playing a first character, you want a character that's like quick for farming as well, because otherwise like getting the items for your other characters will like take forever. Yeah, see you around, Bird by the Dead. Thanks for being here today. Razen can do so much more than Lokar though. Yes, but Razen is also a random drop set, and I won't plan this build around getting Razen set, right? Will it have some more AoE later? I mean, it's, to be honest, Like later on, builds don't even need that much AoE. I mean, you already have like some AoE from like the proc of Eldritch Flames. You have like some from Blitz, some from weapon pool skills. And you could like get like more AoE from, for example, Guardian's Gaze. I mean, these are not gonna be AoE though. I mean, Chaos overall as a damage type is, apart from the Eldritch Fire proc, is probably one of the most like single target damage focused types in the game. So AoE is always not gonna be as good as, say, on a Blackwater Cocktail build, but honestly it's not even that needed either, I would say. I don't think so at least. This character is insane single target. I mean, did you see that kill? Like, what are you talking about? And that's level 24 swords, right? I mean level 24? Yeah, 24. But yeah, if you want this build to have better AoE, you can certainly already now, instead of like going for the skeleton that I'm like Raise the Dead devotion, right, that I'm doing right now, you could instead get this devotion right here, Flame Torrent, and get this devotion right here at Guardian's Gaze. The problem with like getting both would be that you would run out of like active skills to even use these. Like right now I'm literally only using Blitz and Cadence, right, nothing else. But you could like bind Cadence to one of them for now, like before the Revenant. Then you'd have like better AoE for sure. And then like once you have the Revenant, you would have like a slight problem, because then you would like need another skill to proc stuff. Which can be the symbol of Solile, which is like another component you can find. Where is that even? I don't even have one yet, do I? No, I don't think I have it yet. Or you have to like use Warcry, right, to proc stuff, and like using Warcry to proc stuff is not that ideal either. So yeah, basically because I think that the AoE damage will matter less and less anyway going forward. I'm just gonna skip the AoE devotions for now. Looks good, looks good. Yeah, well, thank you. Dog Whiskey, welcome on, welcome on. Inquisitor Occultus is a good combination for a crossbow build. Yes, it is actually. For Silverbolt. For Silverbolt though, I would rather go Demolitionist instead of Occultist. If you want to play the Harbinger crossbow, then yes, I would go Occultist. Optimal medal? Maybe the Fighting Spirit one? Isn't there like a Fighting Spirit medal? Like from the Rhinox? From Act 5 and 6? League of Legends, Woodface? Yo, Red and welcome on. Demolitionist, yeah. Instead of Occultist, you wanna go Demolitionist for Silverbolt. Like, just play a Purifier for Silverbolt. Or you can also play a Tactician, which is Soldier and... I'm gonna leave a portal here. Soldier and Inquisitor. Like, either Demo and Inquisitor or Soldier and Inquisitor for the Silverbolt. Alright, why did I leave a portal here? Because I want to get the next rift gate first. And then port back to the portal, because the portal will lead me to an entrance to a tomb, which will have another shrine with them. Yep. Yeah, you're welcome, Daluk. De nada. De nada, senor. Starting a new tabletop RPG. One of the characters is called Yana. Nice. Also, by the way, for metal, there's a blue metal that gives you like points to both Solar's Witchfire as well as to second right. And also has innate lifesteal on top right. That one is crazy. I think that one's crazy as well for this build. It's a blue metal, so like chances of getting it are certainly like a lot harder compared to like a purple one at least. Alright, more lifesteal, more attack speed. Seems good, seems good. Like right about now, I mean, if I also refound my weapons and I got like better weapons, I think this would be like a power spike that we're approaching here. Like the build should be really good now. Like once we have the Revenant Devotion, like one more Devotion Shrine, right? And like proper weapons, then we have like a good damage spike, I think.
Took you long enough. The cult of it appears that the
Well, is this Chaos Witchblade? Yes, it is. Oops. How much grinding does it take to get the good weapons? Depends on your luck. Can be anything from like 2 runs to 20 runs, I guess. And it depends like what you're like satisfied with, right? I did what, 7 runs and I got only 2 weapons in 7 runs, kind of unlucky, and like one of them is completely horrible with like the warp prefix. And I mean they're like level 24, so I didn't want to like farm more than 2 anyway. Like farming for low level weapons is not really that worth it unless you're like you're gonna get like a higher tier. I had the level 24 tier, level like 30, no 27 when I farmed these, right? So yeah, I wanna like check out what the next tier will be on grimtools and then like farm no earlier. Like I wouldn't refarm these before hitting like the next tier at least. Like when it comes to my level. I think around like level 40 should be the next tier. Not quite sure though. Have I done Hidden Path yet? No, I have not. Not yet. Don't spoil. Or unless you plan using them on more characters. Yeah, true. Like if you plan on like leveling multiple characters with these swords, then it might be worth like actually farming more of these, but I feel like this sword is very like one-dimensional, right? Like on which other class do you even play the sword other than Witchblade? I mean, you can do it on Witch Hunter, I guess, but like I think Witch Hunter has better options while leveling. I mean, not for level 20, of course. For level 24, these are like literally the only ones you can play. Chaos Tactician. I mean, it's not the worst. Chaos, what's it called? Like Commando? Commando, maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, there's no shrine here in normal. Only an elite and ultimate. Just rush Hellfire Mine, yeah. Just rush it, right? I mean, to be fair, from the soldier tree, right, you don't really... I mean, you do want to have squad tactics. But other than that, you don't really need like anything past Blitz, right? Like just max out Cadence, Fighting Spirit, Markovians, Zolhands, Blitz for movement, 1 point here maybe. And Fighting Form is good for more targets, I guess, for more AoE on the Cadence hit. Okay, this guy like died. What? Holy shit. Squat tactics? Yeah. If you don't do your squats, you don't have attack speed, right? Makes sense. You play Fast Track with Commander there? Yeah, true. Then you don't need anything past, yeah, like past Blitz, past Fighting Spirit. No, you want these as well, right? Yeah, true. Yeah, like you could play like these three and just like it was a 1-pointer and then just play Fast Track. And then rush Brimstone and Hellfire Mine, right? And get attack speed through like Vindictive Flame. It's probably not even that bad. I think the problem is just like gonna be endgame scaling then. But for leveling, it's not that bad. Brimstone doesn't get the fragments. Yeah, you have less AoE, but you still have the damage from Brimstone as like a damage attacked. I mean, attached to your melee attack, so you still deal like very good melee damage with it. It's still like a lot of damage for a single target, just not the same AoE. And also the transmuter, yeah, like increases that as well multiplicatively. True. Alright, this guy over here, right, the Bloodlord Thalonus, he can actually drop a sword as well, which I think he doesn't have in his hand though, which would have been helpful. Like, he has a chance to drop, like, I think Bloodlord's Blade or something like that. I mean, he has like 2 weapons, one is for fire, the other one is for chaos. The one for chaos could be interesting for a build like this. I actually forgot this one has music now. Look at the Naruto charge, right? Oh. Alright, I mean, this was the final boss of Act 4. You've like successfully beaten the main campaign now of the vanilla game. Congratulations. It's normal difficulty though, so it's still like tutorial mode. But yeah, we did it. Woohoo. Don't forget the volume control of Attack Siru. Oh, we're not gonna go Attack Siru today. I don't think so. I'm not gonna do expansions today at all. I do want to check out one more thing though. I do want to check out... what's it called? What level, like the next Narankur sword drops out. Okay, there's a level 40. There's a level 40 weapon. Nice, yeah. Let's go and kill Narankur again. I mean, I'm level 39, I should be... I mean, what matters for drops is the enemy's level, not your own level. And if you're level 39 and you're like going into a dungeon where like enemies are scaled up in levels, which is also the case for this one, then it's gonna be like at least level 40, so it's gonna be like high level enough, like high enough of a level to drop it. Does Narankur even scale with you? I think he should like scale up to... yeah, like these guys are still 40, like see this? And I mean, I know normal, like they don't scale that high, like enemies don't scale that high, but since this is like a side area, quest, dungeon, it does at least scale up to 40, yeah. This level like takes so long to load every time, holy shit, I don't know why. Don't even know why. Let's kill Karen and get her blade. The blade of Karen. Dude, fuck Harbingers, man, what is this? Spectral miasma, my ass. Tyrant's Raider, I mean, that's not quite it. Not quite what we're looking for.
You've returned. So our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy.
Rest in peace, Algram.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Unless... higher level version of my shoulders. Pretty decent. Yeah. Let's use those instead. Alternatively, if you wanna like play Sword and Board, right, you could also play this one. Obsidian Defender of the Eagle, +3 to Witchfire, flat chaos, percent chaos. Yeah, how much is that even? Wait, it's more damage? Oh, you just play this. Wait, that just beats Naren Kurz anyway? Oh. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Dude, I didn't even know this is so good, what the hell? I knew it's good, but like not that good. I mean, the good thing about this is that we got a legendary here, by the way. You get like one legendary for killing Logarian, but I mean it's like a demolitionist weapon in a way. It's kind of trash for us right now. It's a gun as well, so like we don't care. Huh. You get these from the Obsidian Chthonians. I mean, it also had attack speed. What the hell? It's so good, actually. What the hell? Okay, we gotta still farm Naren Kur real quick. And then I think I'm actually gonna play this the shield. Well, for sheet DPS it beats it. Yeah. I know it's only, in quotation marks, shield DPS. And what does my fighting spirit do right now? 12.5, okay, what about this? It's still more, right? Even with fighting spirit up. Okay, and then you have to realize though that the weapon pool skills, right? These here. They hit with both weapons at the same time. And that is not calculated into DPS. So dual wield is overall probably maybe still a little bit more damage. But what was I gonna say? I mean, you still have like a shield, right? You have like more defense from the shield and like having the same. Like, say you have the same damage, right? You have like more cheat DPS with the shield, but like you have a little bit more, maybe like you have more damage with the weapon pool skills with dual wielding. So overall, you have probably around the same damage, right? I mean, it's probably also like that because my sword is a freaking warped prefix, right? If this was like an actual good suffix, like affix sword with like proper chaos suffixes, I mean affixes, then dual wielding would probably beat the shield for sure. Does the shield come with Fidrus? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Yeah, you need like durable prefix on this to like make it actually worth it. But it has like percent attack speed, chaos, the rest, right? Of the eagle has physique cunning spirit, starboard is percent A, right? It's not that bad. I mean, the affixes also aren't that good on the shield. Okay, I mean, you can like get better damage affixes on the sword, 100%, but you can also get like better defense affixes on the shield. I mean, in the end, like both are really good, I guess. Comparing the 35 shield with 20 swords, I mean, yeah, that's like the other thing, right? But I mean, if you don't get a sword, right? Like, if you don't get a sword, what do you do then? I mean, the one thing that is good with the shield is that you don't have to use a Bladesworn talisman anymore, which means you can use a relic like Fortress or no Juggernaut that has like +1 all skills to soldier, right? Which we can't get yet, but you could just like farm it Wait, or is it just like a faction thing as well? I gotta check what Juggernaut is again. If it's like a faction thing or if you have to farm it in the sea cap. It's either or, right? Searing of the Cabal. Oh my god, of the Cabal is such a good suffix. But Searing converts to fire at this time. It has +2 to possession though. Oh my god, this is so juicy. Why did you roll Searing, man? Okay, also you can see that I'm starting to get some problems here with Cunning, right? I need 301 Cunning. If I put all to Cunning, I don't even have enough attribute points right now. Whoops. I mean, if I put all here to Cunning and I put like points down here into the Mastery Bar, then I think it should be fine. Juggernaut is a random drop. Which means you can get it from Seacap District. Like, you can get all the tier 1 and 2 random drop relics also from the far, like the vendor in Seacap District. That's like the crazy thing about the vendor there. Yeah, it's a random one. Okay, so we can't get it this episode. We can get it. It's not even gambling, it's just like resetting the vendor and then you get it. You just get it. Warped of the Abyss next. Oh yeah, we gotta like reset and like run another sword. Because I think as long as we don't have the Juggernaut relic, it's probably not worth to like run the shield over like dual wielding. Like I would say I go with the shield right now, if I can at least switch out my relic, but I can't, right? Like I can't. I mean I could for like another crappy relic, but not for like an actual good relic, so until then, I'm just gonna like continue dual wielding. The Solo Sephant came out too scuffed, I think you might have to rerun it. What? What? You mean because of like... I mean I know what you mean, like many of my other Solo Sephant videos, right, I had like insane RNG actually. This one is the first one with like maybe standard RNG. Or like bad RNG. That's what editing is for. Just get like a void touch of the Cabal instead, easy clap. Not rerun, just re-record. Yep. I can use the Troll Relic. And use it instead of Cadence, or what? I mean, Cadence is gonna beat the Troll Relic. I'm pretty sure about that. Alright, Void Touch of Thunder again? Really? It's the same as this? Oh my god. It's a higher level, so it's like still better, but again? What the hell? Oh my god. I need level 40 for these blades though, right? So let me just do this side quest here that I've actually missed earlier, right? Speak to Hydras outside the Steps of Torment, and then we run Steps of Torment until the door. We don't actually go inside the door. I don't think that's gonna be worth it right now to do. We can do it later maybe, like a normal, I don't know, like once we finish like all the other acts. But right now it's not worth it for me. Did I miss stuff? Oh yeah, hi, yo, Grumpers, welcome on. I'm a newish player looking to start a Paladin as a character. Would leveling but Ignafar be a good idea? I would rather suggest Word of Pain or actually Rune of Kalastor. I think Rune of Kalastor leveling is legit. I did it recently and it's pretty good. Like, if you get the items also like supporting it, that you can easily get while leveling, it's like very good actually. I think I like Rune of Kalastor leveling Inquisitor probably even more than Word of Pain and Stormbox now. I mean, Word of Pain and Stormbox is good as well, but I don't know, Cadence so much fun. Where's my endgame Rune of Cadence build? I have a Chaos Rune of Cadence endgame build. That died to Ravager, but don't tell anybody. Nah, like I always killed Ravager, dude, and then I died. He's bad, man. What do you mean died to Pit? Imagine dying to Pit or to Zarya, Rent. Not doing that here. Would this build overall be squishy? Does Witchblade, you mean? I mean, I wonder, like, after seeing that shield, like, how much damage it actually also gives you. I wonder if you could, even for endgame, maybe, like, run only one single Chaos weapon, like, either this one or even, like, the Servitor Slicer, and then just, like, run the shield as well. I mean, I know that, like, dual Narankur Witchblade is a really, really good, like, single target damage, but it's also kind of squishy endgame. So like maybe running like the shield would be better even. Oh yeah, there's also another devotion shrine down here. Oops, I actually forgot about this one. Okay, so we wanted more cunning. 301. We might have to sacrifice our attribute points for that. Also, don't worry about attribute points too much. Like for endgame min-maxing, you can still just like, I mean, while leveling, like just put attribute points according to like which stats you need to equip stuff, right? For endgame, you will be able to get... They just get like 3 of these? What the hell? What is this RNG, dude? You're gonna have a pot that allows you to like respec, like a consumable pot that allows you to like respec all the attribute points anyway. Dude, what is this, dude? What the hell? Do I need the movement speed? I don't need the movement speed, right? I'd rather have the 1% more vigilance. 9 or 10%, I mean, it's whatever, right? It's kind of whatever. I think I'd rather have the higher DA and like higher movement speed, because then I can... I mean, I don't need the movement speed right now, but I can more easily get rid of one of my other movement speed augments, I mean components later on, without having to worry about like dropping movement speed that much, right? Just dual wheeled boots. It is finished. Alright, from now on you have learned how to craft skeleton keys, with which you can enter these roguelike dungeons, like for example the Steps of Torment, but you don't have to, and I wouldn't advise you to do it right now either. It's not really worth it for loot at this point. Would I play WoW the Burning Crusade? No.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Just no. I don't know. I have like so many other games that I would rather play, to be honest. Menacing of Alacrity, these also have attack speed. These are pretty decent as well. Health. Yo, these have the cunning that I need, right? I mean, I could do this now, right? 3 points here for 301 cunning. Or just get cunning on your gloves instead. I mean, I'm gonna lose the Fizzras, But honestly, if you have like 9% or 4%, you basically have 0% anyway. Yeah, just use like cunning on gloves then, I guess. What is this? What do we put here? Like a 6-watch maybe? Or like at least a resilient plating. Can you craft 6-watch already as a baseline, or is it oh, you can actually. Nice. Let's put us here. And then we equip the swords, right? You have to press control, like hold down control to like see the actual DPS difference here, without components, because otherwise the components will like just make this, like they will just like lie to you basically, right? Dude, like this shield is still like, what the hell? What's this damage on the shield? Like, look at this, right? Like, no components, 5.6, 8.4, dude, what the hell?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Come see what's left of my wares.
Theorem 4 equals 9? 9. Dual wield is more edgy. I mean, if I was able to already craft the Juggernaut relic, I would just play the shield, to be honest. But I won't be able to do that until Mammoth Resistance faction, so until then I'm just gonna like keep on dual wielding for now. And I think also I'm pretty much done here for this episode. I mean, I think for an episode 1, going through the entire campaign of the vanilla game is pretty okay, right? It has like a really bad dummy kill time though, because like it doesn't proc fighting spirit against dummy, unfortunately. Is there any other quest that I've missed? I don't think so, right? So yeah, I'm just gonna like say thank you so much everybody for watching here on YouTube as well. I hope you enjoyed this episode 1 of this Chaos, at least so far, dual wielding Solo Sapphire beginner Witchblade. Again, note that Chaos damage overall is not necessarily a very good beginner damage type. However, I'm gonna try my best here to make it somewhat work with a Witchblade. And I mean, so far it looks decent. Like, I mean, early game of course we had to cheat with Forcewave. At around level 20 to 35 it was like 25 to 30 to 35 was a little bit well, not that great yet, but I think right now at level 40 it's actually insane. Like, we have so much damage here. We have like figured out the proper point allocation here for like just putting all the points in Cadence. Don't go for Deadly Momentum, it's Scarlet Battle this early, it's not worth it. Just get like Solar's Witchfire, the points here right for the conversion, and then like Soft Calf, Fighting Spirit. It's just like a 1-pointer here, 1-pointer here. You could like put more points into these, but I think you should rather do that like later and not one leveling. 12 points Squall Tactics, right? 1 point here, 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 1 point here. Just for like mobility, and then yeah, you want to like start working on getting Aspect of the Guardian, because the swords actually do have Aspect of the Guardian bonuses as well, and Aspect of the Guardian is gonna give you like free poison and physical resistance, very nice. And then you also want to work your way towards possession, right, which is gonna give you like another huge damage boost, percent absorption, gonna make you tankier and deal more damage basically. So yeah, pretty nice. Also like second right could be like a decent 1-pointer as well, I guess, but as long as you don't have like Vitality to Chaos conversion, it's not really like worth spending more than 1 point here, I think. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, see you around.